Okay, guys, we are live. So for those listening at home, welcome to the Dungeon Musings YouTube channel. My name is Kevin Madison, and I will be your friendly Dungeon Master this evening. Tonight, we are taking another trip back to visit with an old friend, one of our favorite and old friends, the Barrowmaze. But we're also going to be seeing this through the lens of yet another old edition of Dungeons & Dragons. So, for those who are going to be joining us for the Night Below campaign, my apologies that we were not able to continue on with that tonight, but we hope that you will enjoy our character creation and short adventure session with Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. Now, regular listeners of the channel will know that at the time of recording, I am prepping for a comprehensive overview of 3rd edition. That's going to cover 3rd, 3.5, and all the books and supplements and stuff that came out for it. However, it has been a very long time since I have run 3rd edition. I've run some Pathfinder 1st edition, which is fairly close, but my review of it, even to date, to get myself back up to speed on 3.5, makes me realize how much there is different between the two different games, and in particular, looking in a retrospective on what happened with the Pathfinder 1 game line and what happened with the 3.5 game line. They're very different games, and we can take the body of work altogether. So with that in mind, and with very little warning, I asked the guys who had all previously said that they were interested in joining us back for some more Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 action, whether they'd like to jump back into the Barrowmaze and create some 3.5 characters, and I couldn't even roll initiative before they were jumping on it, so...
10-second reply speed. Click, 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 click. Yes.
So, guys, let's do this. Let's have everyone, I'll introduce everyone. Tell us what your experience with 3.5 was, or 3rd or 3.5. And I don't mean whether it was good or bad. I just mean what's your level of familiarity with the game. So, first up, we've got Arlen.
My experience was bad, and I have very little familiarity with 3.5. I had the books as a kid, and I looked at the art a lot. By the books, I mean I had the Player's Handbook and the Dragonomicon, because my grandparents didn't know that you need the Dungeon Master's Guide and the Monster Manual to actually run the game.
The Draconomicon for 3.5 is one of my favorite gaming books ever, too. It's just gorgeous. Yeah, so that's great.
It had a lot of great art that I looked at as a kid.
Including the Fang Dragon. The Fang Dragon's in there. So, I hope that tonight's experience will be more positive than your experience with, because I think you've only actually played one time and it was awful.
Yeah, I played the one time and it was not good.
So, hopefully tonight will be better. Next up, we've got Dave.
Hey everybody, I have played, I think probably about 5 or 6 years. I played 3rd edition and 3.5, and I generally had some fun. I even ran it a couple of times. That was my first DMing experience, was the Shattered Gates of Slaughterguard or something. But it was kind of fun. Almost killed the entire party, but it was that fun.
Yep, I know that feeling well. Next up is John.
Hey everyone, I'm John, and I've been eyeballing 3.5 or 3rd edition really for 20 years now. I think since I was 16, I made my first character, and I was around the entire area up until it turned to Pathfinder. Well, when 4th edition came out, I didn't play too many games because it was mostly online stuff. Back when play by post was popular. But eventually, I found a group and got at least 3 or 4 years of play experience.
Nice.
So.
And last but certainly not least is Jeffrey.
Hey everybody, I'm Jeff, and I've played a ton of 3rd edition, and I just realized today that I don't think I've ever played 3.5.
Nice. So let's just we'll set the historic stage here for this, because we had a little bit of conversation about this beforehand. 3rd edition came out in 99. No, 99 or 2000. 2000 it came out, and then 2003 is when 3.5 came out. The changes that were made to 3.5 are they're substantial enough to mean that using character generation stuff like a player's handbook from 1st edition or from 3rd edition to 3.5 will cause problems. There's changes of skill lists, a bunch of the classes were changed, a bunch of the feats were changed or consolidated or added to. So it's not so different that, like, you wouldn't be able to recognize or make use of, say, like, monsters or magic items from the 3rd edition, but it's enough different that, like, the math won't work, or the skills won't work, and the trees won't work if you're using across the two. We have elected to go with the 3.5 rather than the 3rd. Honestly, like, before I started the dive back in, I was really thinking, like, I want to do 3rd, and then I looked at the 2, and I'm like, 3.5 feels like it's a more... It's a better expression of this version of D&D, so we're going to go with 3.5 instead. For myself, I have a distinct recollection of picking up the Player's Handbook for 3rd edition from Campaign Outfitters on the day that it was open, the day that it was released. I devoured the book and I ran a game that night, because at the time they had the little stuff in the back that had, because they wanted you to get playing right away, you had an opportunity. Oh, here's Steve-O. You had an opportunity to jump in to the... what do you call it? To the... jump into the game with, like, some very basic monster stats at the back, and all the rules for playing were in the... And a couple magic items, I think, as well, too. So, it was fun. I had a lot of fun with 3.5. I ended up getting out a 3rd near the end of the life cycle. Honestly, it's very much like what happened with 2nd. And as I've been getting prepared to jump into this overview as well, too, revisiting a bunch of the stuff that came out in the late life cycle of the game has been really great, because there's a lot of shit that I know from 4th that I thought was introduced in 4th that it turns out was in, obscure books from the late life cycle. So, all right, then, guys, let's talk about what characters we're making here. So, Barrowmaze is, the setting that we're all familiar with. Steve-O, welcome as well.
Good evening, thank you. Nice to be here.
Nice to be here. Steve, what's your experience with 3rd edition of D&D, or 3.5?
3.5, that does mean Pathfinder, but of course.
No, it does not, actually. Pathfinder, some call it version 3.75.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not that hip. I thought it was 3.5, but I got it, okay.
Yeah. Okay, Steve, I'm going to make a...
so actually, I guess it's limited, because, we played 4th and 5th.
Yep.
Right? And did we play 3rd? I don't know if we played 3rd. Did we try?
I know. I don't think I ran very much. I think, created characters. At the time that Steve and I met, I had already sort of left D&D behind, and I was running a lot of GURPS. Because we played some GURPS, and then when 4th edition came out, we played a lot of that. So great. So we got a mix of people who are new to the game, people who are old. One of the things that we are going to do for today is we're going to use Astonishing Fortune, because, we use that in all of our games, so that is going to be one significant departure. The other thing we're going to do is, and this isn't a, I don't think this is an optional roll, because I think it does, where's your character generation? Yeah, so it does have rolling stats is the default way of generating your stats, so let me check one thing in my DMG. Wait, is it in here?
Character creation, I think, is in the...
Oh, it's in PHB. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to remember where the point buy thing is. If that's in the... Yeah. I think it's in the DMG, isn't it? Let's see here. We're not going to do it, but the reason I want to look it up is just so that if you roll, like, ass, then this will give you an opportunity to make sure that, we know you need to re-roll your stats because they're terrible. So, because we've had that happen before, too.
Typically, I think if your total modifiers add up to less than +1, then you get a re-roll.
Well, okay, let's not, unless we can cite an actual page for it. I don't want to, because there's so many house rules.
It says that on page 8. Your scores are considered too low if the sum of your modifiers before adjustments because the rate is 0 or lower, or if your highest score is 13 or lower.
Excellent. There we go. Okay, so we're good to go. All right, so then what we're going to do, guys, is I think that the way as written is you can just roll them and assign them where you want. But where's the fun in that? Let's instead, we'll roll them in order, and we'll let you swap 2 of them. So 2 of the different stats can go through. So it'll be 4d6, taking the highest, 3. And why don't we We'll do it one at a time here. Because that sounds like it'll be what keeps everyone interested at the same time. So, Arlen, let's start off with you. Let's roll some strength, buddy.
All right, I'm trying to figure out how to actually adjust strength on my sheet so that I can save it.
Sure. Let's see here.
You just click on base, not total. That would do it.
Okay. There we go.
All right, strength.
All right. Nice. Very good. Dave, your strength?
Uh,
So we roll.
How do you do that? You
You just type DL1 after 46 with no space, and it'll automatically drop the
Okay.
lowest.
So it's 11 for you, Dave. John, you're up next.
Slash R 4d6.
13. John. Jeffrey. 11. And then Steve O.
Me.
Yes, please.
Roll
4d6.
4d6. Boop. 18. What's up?
No, Steve, you gotta
14.
drop the lowest spot.
Ow.
It's a 14. So you can put 14 in for your strength. Next up is dexterity, I think. Arlen? 12?
12.
Okay. Dave? Your dexterity?
so what is it? It's 4d6
DL1.
DL1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
DL1.
that's drop
Drop.
lowest one.
Yeah.
Is the code with no space, and it'll
Beautiful.
Exactly.
14? That's not bad. John? 14? Not bad either. Jeffrey?
Everybody's pretty dexterous so far.
Yeah. 15?
Hey, how did you get it to do that? Where it
So
drops
you're hitting slash R and then space 4d6 DL1.
46 DL1.
Yeah.
Drop
Dave,
lowest one. Yeah.
Dave loves one.
Okay. Is it my roll yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is your dexterity. Make sure you're recording this on your character sheet too, Steve.
Okay. Blam. Hey, what's up?
No, that didn't work.
Oh.
But so 15. 15 is yours, Steve.
Cool. I don't know bad.
Just don't do a space from before the DL1.
Yep, otherwise it was right.
All right,
All right,
14,
next up,
15.
Constitution. Now, last time Arlen rolled Constitution, I believe he got an 18 for his dwarf.
Well, that wasn't the last time.
Well,
Maybe
yeah,
you're excited,
fair.
But
Here we
I
go.
did get
Oh,
an 18. This is
Can I
not an 18.
modify it?
11. Dave, what's your con?
I can't see my base.
17. Not bad.
Well, we found our tank.
John,
No.
13.
No. I'm swapping that with my intelligence.
Oh, are you making a wizard or what?
I don't know.
Jeffrey? 16. Not bad either. And then Steve O, this is your character's con.
Kablam.
14. Awesome. Worked perfect. All right. Then next up is your intelligence. So, Arlen, let's see how you do. 9.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
I think that's our lowest score so far.
Yeah,
Now we
Dave?
have our wisdom.
14 for Dave. John? 16. Pretty good. Jeffrey? 13. And then Steve O.
Kablam. Ate it.
Intelligence 16. Very
Yeah,
good.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up is wisdom. So, Arlen? 11 for your wisdom, okay. Dave? 6.
Oh no!
All right. Who's making a
Wow.
barbarian? Who's making a barbarian?
John? 16. Not bad. Jeffrey? 12 for your wisdom, and then Steve O.
You go.
Here we go. This is your
On the
wisdom.
roll. Yeah,
12 for wisdom, okay. And then your last one, charisma. Arlen, let's see what your charisma is. 16.
Nice.
Okay.
Solid.
And Dave?
Solid.
10.
Nah.
John? 12 for charisma. All right. And Jeffrey? 12 for charisma. And
I'm
Steve
very
O?
average.
I was thinking 12, and 14. Cool.
14. Alrighty. 14 for your charisma. All right. So now, guys, before you select what race you want to play, the next thing you need to, one thing you can do, I guess, what do you want to do? You want to talk about what class everyone wants to play? You guys are able to move to the different things. So, like, you can swap your intelligence for your strength, or you can swap your dex for your charisma, if you so choose. What classes interest everybody?
I was talking about playing a fighter to start with, but I'm not picky.
No one fighter. Usual classes. Are there any weird classes?
Nope. No weird classes.
All right.
I guess a 6 con's probably not very good, huh?
No.
6 gives you what? -2? -3?
-3.
Yeah. So minus 2. Definitely play a low con wizard.
You play an
So,
elf
like-
and get a 4.
Coughing blood into my shirt.
Yeah. So John says he wants to play a fighter. What about the rest of you guys?
What class is a whirling dervish?
That would probably be... Well, there is none. I mean, it's your standard classes, Steve. It's Bard, Barbarian, Cleric, Druid, Paladin, Fighter, Ranger, Monk, Sorcerer, Wizard. Am I forgetting? Rogue? They were hiding in shadows. I couldn't remember.
I was kind of leaning towards a sorcerer.
A Sorcerer? Okay, that's badass. So Sorcerer, you will need a Charisma as your highest stat then. Or at least that if you're going to optimize. So if you want to... if you want to swap places with, I'm not sure what your highest stat was, but
Intelligence 16.
okay. So yeah, if you want to swap that with charisma, maybe that would get you those. So Steve's going to play. So Steve wants to play a caster. John wants to play a fighter. How about Jeff, Dave, and Arlen? Any particular class you're leaning towards? No one wants to draw the cleric straw.
Well, I'm happy. So my character would not make a very good cleric unless I moved my charisma or strength. Although I'm happy to do that if that's what fits with the group. The other option is I could just be like a really charismatic fighter.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I think I'm gonna go
Like
for-
Aragorn, or I guess Aragorn's a ranger, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I
think I'm gonna go half-orc barbarian.
Half-orc barbarian. Nice.
If the group needs a cleric, I do have that 16 wisdom.
Would you prefer me to be a cleric, or would you want to be a cleric, John?
Well, the higher your wisdom score, the more bonus spells you get. So.
Well, yeah, I've also got a 16 available that I could swap into wisdom.
But what would your strength be?
My strength would be a 15.
That's good. You can be the cleric if you want.
Okay,
won't be a
I will
fighter.
be the cleric.
Okay.
I'll move my charisma to my wisdom.
All right, so we got a cleric, we got a barbarian. Jeffrey, it leaves you. What are you thinking?
Um,
Are you trying to make monk work?
no,
Oh, monks are
I
cool.
think. No, I'm just gonna play my stats in order. I think I'm gonna go with rogue.
Nice, very nice. All right, so one of the things we don't need to do, I guess. Oh, and the next thing we need to decide then, guys, is your race. What species are you from? Human, halfling, gnome, half-orc, dwarf, half-elf, or elf?
Which one's the charisma again? That's it the elf? Or is it the...
I don't think any base ones get charisma bonuses.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't see any that get charisma.
No, nobody gets charisma bonuses, unfortunately. There's some who get charisma penalties.
Yeah. Avoid dwarves and half orcs.
Is elf... No, gnome is intelligence, right?
you can
Gnomes...
use
Gnomes, no. They get a bonus to Constitution and a penalty to Strength.
Excuse me.
So what are you thinking, guys? If anyone has anything like a race they want to grab... Oh, John's saying human already. Okay.
Gonna
There's no
optimize
ninjas in
that
this,
fighter
right?
with all those
Ninja
feats.
samurai?
John's been holding back for 2 years without min-maxing, so...
I've got feats, I've got intelligence score of 16, bonus skill points, yes.
I will be.
Yeah.
I think if we've got a human claimed, I think it would be cool for me to be a half elf,
Nice.
because that's sort of the other generic one.
Yep.
In that it doesn't have any particular bonuses or penalties.
You know, I think it's got some racial abilities, though.
Oh well, that's
Yeah.
cool. I'm
Yeah.
looking those up right now.
Yep. Page
Yeah, you
18.
get infravision and stuff. And
Immune to sleep spells, stuff like that.
Nice.
Bonus to listen, search, and spot checks. Bonus to diplomacy and gather information checks. So yeah, and you count as elf-blooded for certain things. So we got ourselves a human. We got a half-elf, half-orc. Dave is playing a half-orc.
Well, I'd say half-orc barbarian. Yeah.
I'm kind of waffling on the half-orc barbarian idea.
Oh yeah, what's that? What do you think instead?
Well, what do we have? So we have like a tank.
A human fighter. We have a half-elf cleric. We have a as yet undetermined rogue, as yet undetermined sorcerer, and we've got your character.
I'm going to be a dwarf rogue.
Yes, I love dwarf rogues so much. That's awesome. Okay, so we got a dwarf rogue, human fighter, half-elf cleric. Steve, what race are you thinking your character's going to be?
I don't know, man. I'm working on this. I'm looking at the standard races. Just standard races?
Just standard races, that's right, yeah.
Okay.
So, human, halfling, gnome, half-orc, dwarf, half-elf, or elf.
We have to be...
Dave, what are you thinking? Oh, Steve is chewing that over.
I'm gonna go with the half-orc barbarian. So I'm swapping my intelligence of 14 for my 11 strength.
Okay.
So I have a 14 strength before racial bonus.
Nice.
So
okay.
Half-orc is -2.
-2 intelligence, -2 charisma, and +2 strength. All right, so we got everyone's add in your racial modifiers, guys. Check your. Oh, so Steven, actually, hold on. You're the last one standing here. What race do you want to play, bud?
I'll go, dang it. I think I kind of want to play maybe human sorcerer.
Human sorcerer, you got it. So you have no modifiers. All you get is you will get an extra feat at first level, and you will get 4 extra skill points at first level.
Oh. Right.
All right. Everyone else, take a quick peek at
intelligence and charisma.
What's that? No, you don't get to Steve, you don't get to change. Oh, you're swapping your intelligence charisma.
Well, swapping, yeah.
Got it. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, yeah, otherwise you don't have any modifiers from your race. Okay, so then let's take a look at our classes then, guys. So in third 3.5, everyone gets full hit points at first level. So... Jeez. What, you want everything in the easy mode? Come on. That means, Steve-O, I think you have 6 hit points plus whatever your Constitution modifier is.
Cool. No.
Okay. And one of the way that the sorcerer differs from other classes, Steve, is that you know certain spells and can cast them at will, but you don't, you don't learn them from a spell book or whatnot. Just when you get new spells when you gain levels.
Right.
Okay. So
where's my if my Constitution's a 14, it would already have the mod in there, or would it?
If you +2 would be the modifier for your hit points, so you would have 8 hit points at first level.
Okay, so I'll just put 8 max. There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. And let's see here. So I think Steve might be the one who doesn't have the book in front of him. So let's.
So max hit points at first level. Plus
max hit points at first level. Yep.
Wow, I got 15 hit points.
Jeez.
Ow.
Nice. All right. So Steve, let me see if I can help you out here, bud. I'll fill in some of the stat stuff for you here.
Skills. How do I modify those?
All right. So you get. Oh, that's not right. There we go.
2, 3.
And then, Steve, your speed's gonna be 30.
Cool.
Your let's see here. Base save. All right. So you guys have pretty sweet stats there, Steve-O.
Yeah, not bad, right? Yeah.
Not bad.
I have negative modifiers for intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
The easily bamboozled. So, and you guys can feel free to make suggestions for how you see these characters working with each other or knowing each other and stuff. It seems like Dave's character will be less self-driven and more likely driven by someone else. So if someone feels that their character may be, or Dave, if one of these characters as they come together feels appropriate, I mean, a good oddball pairing would be the dwarf and the half orc. That may be lazy. There's also two folks who come from sort of outcast races, yourself and Arlen's character as well.
What kind of god does Arlen's character worship?
So we're going to go with, the gods that are available are the ones from, we'll reskin the ones from the PHB to be the ones from Barrowmaze. But there is, let's see here, we know that there's the Angramak, the old Pantheon, and the Futurus, which is the new Pantheon. Arlen, do you have an idea from which of the two you might want to be selecting?
Well, most of my... Like, Sir Yvain's a paladin with the Futurus, so it seems like it might be cool to do something with the Angramak.
All right. So the Angramak would include Hearn the Hunter, god of the hunt, swamp, and forests. Neutral good god. Sylvanus, god of nature and the balance. Crom, god of strength and battle. Or Imperax, god of decay, corruption, and pestilence. He, of course,
not that one.
Not that one? Okay.
Well, that seems like kind of bad faith to be going and killing undead and be worshiping a god of pestilence. But Hearn the Hunter sounds pretty cool.
Okay, nice. So the closest in the PHB, let's see here, is likely going to be not Obad High, probably Elona. I'm on page 32 of the PHB. Yeah, Elona is the goddess of the woodlands, so you can kind of use those domains, animal, good, plant, and sun, as the ones. I think you get to pick 2 domains. Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so then, let's see here. So Steve, you were going to get a chance to pick... how many do you know here? Let's see here. Known spells. What is your charisma? Your charisma is 16.
16.
Nice. So I think you get... Let's see here. You might get some bonus.
Bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. 16. You get a bonus first level, and okay, so you're actually going to be able to cast per day 5. Let's see, is there a spell sheet on here? Yep, spells. Here we go. Nice. Here we go. Caster level 1 of 1. You can cast 5 0 level spells and 4 first level spells per day.
Nice.
And let's see here. You will get to select 4 0 level spells and 2 first level spells.
Excellent.
Okay, and let's see here.
There's a website I can look at this at. I'm on a 3 D&D wiki for a 3.5.
Oh, one sec here.
Let's see if I got spells here. Races.
Yeah.
Steve, we're going to go with just the ones in the PHB. Because 3.5 had about, gosh, like 11 years or something like that worth of, or 9 years worth of things in it. So let's just go through this, Steve. Maybe why don't we do this? Okay, so 0, because there's really not that many. For 0 level spells, Steve, you get to pick, what do we say, 3 of these?
Okay.
Alright, so 3 spells are of resistance, acid splash, detect poison, detect magic, read magic, daze, dancing lights, flare, light, ray of frost, ghost sound, disrupt undead, touch of fatigue, mage hand, mending, message, open close, arcane mark, or prestidigitation. You get 3 of those.
Okay. Read magic, I can do that to learn spells.
Read magic is to read scrolls and spellbooks. You actually can't, because you're a sorcerer. You don't learn spells that way. Your magic is innate. You do it without any kind of training or whatever.
So are you even allowed to read spells as a sorcerer?
Well, you can
read scrolls.
You can read scrolls. Yes, it's just that you can't getting spell books won't help you other than being able to cast spells out of the spell books, I suppose. But that would destroy the spell in the spell book.
Okay. Hey, there's one that's cure minor wounds there too. Okay, I like Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
Acid Splash. And what was another good one?
Oh, that was Ray of Frost, not Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yeah, Ray of Frost. Thank you.
Okay. So
Ray of Frost.
So you said Acid Splash. What was the first one, Steve?
Well, I gotta get some variety. So, let's go with. I like Ray of Frost. That's always a good one.
Okay.
And then was there Touch of Enfeeblement?
No. There was Touch of Fatigue.
Touch of Fatigue.
It's got like 5 enfeeblement spells. Is there a enfeeblement?
Okay, and then
one more.
One more. Recommendations, requests?
So, since you are the only arcane caster in the group, a detect magic might be helpful for identifying magic items.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Although, hold on. Actually, I think this is 3.5, so I think wizards might, or clerics might be able to learn that as an orison as well. Yeah, they could. So, because you're more limited in your selection, you could leave it to the cleric to prep that as a 0-level spell. What do you think, guys? Maybe Ghost Sound might be fun. What sounds fun to you, Steve? Light might be helpful.
I like ones that do have effects, range effects, like buffs and debuffs.
Daze is a pretty good one. Daze is a debuff. It humanoid creature of 4 hit dice or less loses their next action.
Ooh, I like that. Let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. And then you get to select 2 first-level spells.
2 first-level spells. Alrighty.
All right. And these would include, there is a pretty substantial list here. So let me just rattle through.
Sure.
Alarm, Endure Elements, Hold Portal, Protection from Chaos, Evil, Good, or Law, Shield, Grease, Mage Armor, Mount, Obscuring Mist, Summon Monster 1, Unseen Servant, Comprehend Languages, Detect Secret Doors, Detect Undead, Identify, True Strike, Charm Person, Hypnotism, Sleep, Burning Hands, Magic Missile, Shocking Grasp, Tensor's Floating Disc, Color Spray, Disguise Self, Nistel's Magic Aura, Silent Image, Ventriloquism, Cause Fear, Chill Touch, Ray of Enfeeblement, Animate Rope, Enlarge Person, Erase, Expeditious Retreat, Featherfall, Jump, Magic Weapon, and Reduce Person.
Magic Weapon. Okay. I'm just gonna blast that onto the list. Yeah, the True Strike. I always like True Strike. That's a sweet one.
Yep. So when you get 2 of these, the upside to playing a sorcerer, Steve, is that the sorcerers get more spells per day than what the wizards do. The downside is your selection is less diverse.
Right.
So what do you think?
I'm a huge fan of Burning Hands.
Well aware.
Just a big fan of that spell. I like True Strike because that's a badass one. True Strike. Let's do it, and then. God damn it! I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with Burning Hands. I just can't resist. Burning Hands. Okay, there you go. Done. True Strike, Burning Hands.
Awesome. Okay, and True Strike. Excellent. Alrighty. So I got those in your spell list there, Steve. I'll see if I can find a easy way to cut and paste the rules for them in there too.
Okay.
All right. Then, how's everyone else's character? I'm helping Steve out because he's got
plugging away.
Plugging away, all right. Does anyone have any questions about their character generation right now? Nada?
Just did my skills.
Okay.
Do we get a feat at first level?
Yes. You get a feat at first level, 3rd, 6th, 9th. Pretty much an iteration after 3 after that.
Yeah.
So the next thing to pick is a feat, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so Steve-O, for you, I'm looking at your intelligence is 14, so you have, let's see here. Where is the sorcerer? So that is 4 times 4. You have 16 points to put into your skills, Steve.
Cool.
But your skills cannot be at any higher than 4 ranks to start with.
Okay.
Okay, so basically, like, one way you can think of it is you have 4 skills at 4 to start with, but you can choose to swap them as well. Let me just mark the ones that are class skills for you, because those ones they don't you get 1 for 1 if you're taking if you're taking a skill that is outside of your class. You only get 1 rank for every 2 points you put into it.
Okay.
Okay, so bluff, your concentration, craft, do. So I'm just taking. You can see I'm taking on the left there, Steve. These are the ones that are your class skills.
Okay.
Okay, knowledge
Okay.
arcana and
Great.
profession. Okay. And spellcraft. All right, so anything that has a tick next to it, Steve, that'll cost you get 1 for 1 up to a maximum of 4 for the ranks that you put in. The other ones, you'll get 1 point for every 2 that you put into it, and you have a total of 16 points to spend.
Okay.
That makes sense?
So you make the sense. Yes,
Yeah, so 4 skills, an easy way to start, just select 4 skills, put them at 4 each, and then, spread out some more points if you want.
Right.
Or however you choose.
I think I'm doing just that. And Christmas. Yeah, let's go with bluff. Why not? Useful skill. All right. Good. Done.
You
Bluff,
are...
concentration, arcana, and spellcraft.
You're human, right, Steve?
And I'm human, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Playing a man or a woman?
Dude. I know I always play a dude, but I'm gonna be a dude again.
No, okay. I thought you were thinking new.
Dude.
All right. How is everyone else coming together?
Are hiding moves silently rogue only, or are they?
If it's not listed on your list of machines, you can take points in whatever skill things you want. It's just that you only get
Cost more points, or you can only use...
Yeah, it costs you 2 points for 2 skill points for 1 point in the skill.
Right. That's okay. That's all.
Yeah. You can take feats to add to your list of class skills, though. That could make it so you get better bang for your buck with it. I think the only character... Steve, you're going to get an extra starting feat as well. Because you're human.
Human.
I'm trying to throttle back my urge to take the best stuff.
Well, best is all subjective, too.
I know.
Especially with the randomness of Barrowmaze. What do you think? What kind of fighter are you building there, John?
I'm taking combat reflexes, the bonus fighter feat, so and gonna go for like a reach two-handed weapon.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna focus on his close range after that.
Okay.
I took Iron Will as my human bonus feat to make up for that will save.
Yep.
That I traded my strength for.
Okay.
And then I'm just thinking about getting improved unarmed strikes, so if anybody gets closer, just kick them in the mouth.
All right. What about Arlen and Jeffrey? How are your characters coming together? I know you got a shit ton of skills to pick there, Jeff.
Yeah, I got the skills picked. I got my feet picked.
Oh, nice.
I'm just getting a name. I'm just going through all the vital stats.
Yep.
And then I need equipment.
So, for the sake of speed, why don't we take the starting packages that you've got, and then you guys can show up in Helix and change your stuff in-game, if we want to.
Okay.
Could I get a glaive?
Can you get a glaive? What do you got?
It's a reach one-handed weapon.
Glaive.
Is it in your starting pit?
It is not. They have like great sword and dwarven.
Where's the starting thing, Kev?
It'll be at the end of just before the character's table. So like the rogue one is on page... If you want to swap out gear, John, yeah, go nuts. Like I'm fine.
The only
I
thing
just
I
wanna-
really want to do is just take a dexterity weapon instead of a strength weapon.
Yeah.
For me.
Oh, because you take weapon finesse.
Do you have to take weapon to finesse?
Yeah,
There's
like
no-
in third, you don't get to use your unless you take weapon finesse as a feat. You don't get to use your dexterity.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, John. Like I mean, I imagine the great sword may actually be more expensive than the glaive anyway. So
It is. It's 2 gold more.
okay, so you'll go get a refund. Okay,
I'm pretty happy with the starting package in general. So
good. And then
It's in the character section.
so the
Like
rogue
rogue?
one, rogue is on page 51. The only thing that won't be right in that one is the stats of the various weapons, because they'll be halfling sized. Unlike AD&D second, where like a weapon will do different damage against small or medium sized things, in third or in 3.5 at least, they actually, like, the size of the character dictates what the weapon damage is.
But dwarves use smaller weapons too?
No, dwarves use normal size weapons.
Yeah, because I'm a dwarf.
Yep. So what I'm saying is when you're copying the stuff from there,
Just be careful not to copy the wrong
yes,
one.
the weapons will most likely do more damage than what's listed there.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, because halflings be we. I don't think anyone's playing a small character this time either. Steve-O, how does class or your
Tired of
Very
being left
nice.
behind in the battle when everyone's running forward.
bluff, concentration,
How's my what?
knowledge arcana, and spellcraft? Awesome. So you got your skills done there, Steve-O?
Yes, I do.
Excellent, excellent. So here's your, let's see here, your gear. Okay, well actually, Steve, what we get to pick now is your feats.
Okay.
John, do we have any recommendations for feats for starting sorcerers?
yes, combat casting.
Cool. Yes. Let's do it.
Was that casting doesn't provoke an attack of
Thanks.
opportunity?
No, gives
big bonuses.
+4 to concentration checks for defensive
yeah.
casting. Yeah.
If you get hit.
Yep.
So you can try to cast defensively and not trigger, but that's
I need to figure
also
out what
I'm definitely a combat caster, so yeah, that's a kung fu style.
Excellent. And then,
okay.
I can't take weapon
Okay.
finesse until I level up.
That's how it works.
oh really?
Yeah,
It requires
the-
a base attack of 1.
Oh right. Yes, because you're a rogue, right? Okay. I think you get a feat right at second level, though, don't you? Or not for a rogue?
it's the 3rd level.
3rd level, okay. Yeah, so your sneak attack is plus 1d6. So whenever they be denied dex bonus, or when you flank the target, that's when you get that. So you're definitely going to want to try and make sure you're flanking, getting a flanking position, so you maximize that sneak attack damage.
Right, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak attack.
Okay, so then all I need is the gear.
Oh, I should grab. Where is it? I got my rules compendium.
I've got my Peruvian face shield.
You got your face shield?
Peruvian face shield.
Peruvian face shield, nice.
This is for shopping
so-
at the supermarket. I can't see through it.
Turn by. Oh, nice. Okay. What I was checking to see is if John's guy can help you with flanking. He can. Doesn't have to be adjacent to him. It just needs to be threatening the opposite side. So, all right. So Pokey Joe there can help you with that. Steve-O, let's see. We need now. Oh, Steve's gone. Easy come, easy go. Let's see. Steve's character. I'll quickly maybe put in his gear for him here. Anyone have any questions? Everyone's just plowing away through the character creation here.
Oh yeah.
So I need to take power attacks so that I can get cleave and great cleave.
I gotta affect my picks too, can't I?
Your feats, yeah. So you got one of your feats is combat casting. What about a second feat, guys? Any suggestions for?
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna take a look.
Combat casting.
For what is he, a sorcerer?
Yeah.
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 Spell focus is pretty good.
What'd I do again?
+1 to save DCs against a specific school of magic. So you pick one school of magic, and the saves of against your spells become harder.
Yeah. So like Burning Hands would be evocation.
Yeah. Well, you get really.
Good if your spells are all kind of in the same group, it's good.
Yeah, like Steve, if you want, I know True Strike is what True Strike gives is a bonus to hit, right? It gives +20 to your next attack roll.
Yeah,
that's
right.
You're probably gonna be fighting at range. So can True Strike be cast on others?
No, it's
Yeah,
personal.
that's the point. Actually, I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's personal. Always has been.
Oh, isn't it supposed to be? I thought it was on other people.
There's some tricks in Pathfinder
Yeah.
you can do to cast on somebody else.
Yeah,
but
target
not-
is you. So Steve, it only would give you the bonus. If you want to really be like leaning into the evocation stuff, and that's what a lot of sorcerers did in 3.5, you could just swap out that for like magic missile.
Is that evocation, magic missile?
That's
Okay.
evocation as well. Yeah.
Is there a way to like cast? Is there a feat that'll allow me to cast True Strike on others?
No.
That blows. In that case, then I will probably switch this.
I mean, if you want to be a buffer, hold on.
The point is definitely to give it to somebody else.
Hold on. If you do, but if you do want to do that, if you want to have like a buffing spell, Enlarge could do that.
Enlarge?
Yeah, because what it does is Enlarge person. It'll be 1 minute per level, so it'll be 1 minute at first level. It grants them +2 size bonus to strength, -2 size penalty to dex, and a -1 penalty on attack rolls and AC due to the size. So it's a net of +1 to hit. Oh, sorry, +1 to damage, and they get reach as well too. So like with John's character, who's got the that what do you call it? That glaive to fight when a range. That could be a pretty devastating combo.
Get 15 feet of reach. Yeah.
15 feet of reach, enlarge. So it's +1 to hit, and then range is what you get from enlarge.
Yeah, +1 to hit, and then reach, and then also like the other stuff of him just being bigger.
Right. Okay, I'm going to dwell on that for a minute. I'm just going to dwell on that for a second.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
So, well, let's see here. What other stuff could you maybe get here?
All right, I found 3.5, the spell list. It looks pretty accurate.
The only thing is, Steve, is that I don't trust that it would have it only the player's handbook. Because, again, like there's so many things that came out for 3.5, not only for third-party books, but also for that.
If he goes to d20srd.org and clicks 3.5, the spells that they have in there are only from the core book.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. So it looks pretty good. It's the ones that you said looks pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, so you can actually cut, in your spells listing there, Steve, in the descriptions, you could actually cut and paste that in there, I think.
Okay, good. All right, okay.
What does this do here?
Color
anyway?
spray is pretty fun too, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, this is the emotes for this are pretty, or the macros for them are pretty good, right? For the spells.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you got to be careful for how you're entering stuff into them, but it's pretty great. Oh, this is weird. I wonder. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
dndwiki.com. Hold on, I'm gonna try something here.
Where's the equipment packs you're talking about? Is that in the character class?
Yeah, in the class at the very end of your class section, the starter packages.
Let me check something here. Oh, you know what? This is kind of interesting. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, cool. So, let me just open something up here. Let's see here. Open a new tab. Let me drag that over here. Okay, hold on. Huh. That's kind of neat. All right, so the Steve, I can actually set up your spells here such that they will link directly to the wiki entry if you want.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good.
Let's see here.
Definitely reviewing a couple things here. Days is good.
Buckler.
Yeah.
Which is a buckler.
Wave Frost, I like. I think I might lose Touch of Fatigue and replace it with Mage Hand. Maybe I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. And then True Strike, I'll replace, I think, with Ray of Enfeeblement. Hold on here.
Okay, that's good.
I can't figure out how to do it yet. It's
Okay.
beyond my mastery, Steve-O.
1d6 plus 1 for 2 levels strength damage. So
Wow.
2d6 plus 2 at level 3. Ray of Enfeeblement's pretty badass.
There we go. Okay, so I've got at least a shorthand way of having it display properly.
All right.
Okay, so I'll let you select your skills here, Steve-O. You still have one more feat to pick as well. While you're doing that, how is everyone else going for their characters? How's our taskbar looking?
I'm done with mechanics. I just need to pick background stuff now, like alignment and stuff.
Okay, very nice.
Chaotic neutral's the way to go, my friend.
Awesome. You guys can feel free to add illustrations for your characters if you can find ones that fit too. Arlen, how is Rikus going, or Rikus?
I am just picking spells.
Cool.
So probably.
All right. So, Steve, I'm just going to add your weapons in here, bud.
Thanks.
You are most welcome. Let's see here. All right, type. Okay, and light crossbow. Okay. So one of the things that is going to be interesting, having played with games that have, like versions of D&D that have crits with big effects, and playing with our AD&D 2E that have no crits in it, it's going to be interesting being back in the realm of, rolling to confirm crits. Because that is not something we have done for, ever, I guess, in these games. Okay, so type piercing. I thought so. Okay, so that is piercing, critical for your spear. And for those at home who aren't familiar, confirming crits just means that instead of just getting a flat critical hit when you roll a nat 20 or whatever the range for your weapon is, you instead roll a second time, and if you would have hit on that second hit, then it counts as a critical. So you still have an access to critical hits. It's just they're not quite as common as they are in games where you just roll nat 20, like 5th edition or 4th edition, where a nat 20 gives you an automatic crit. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spear here.
But there's some pretty cool crit stuff. So like you can have 3 times damage and.
And like looking over the stuff, one of the things I liked about it was, that's a way of distinguishing certain weapons from each other as well. Like, we keep going back to our friend, the trusty old battle axe. The battle axe has a ×3 crit, as opposed to the ×2 crit from the longsword. So there's a way that you can actually distinguish between the two different weapons. Although the longsword has a crit range of 19 and 20. So, yep. But I'll take that ×3.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Steve. What's that?
if I want to meta magic a spell and I need to take up a slot that's one spell slot higher, then I need.
So you can't
I need
take
to be able to
you can't take you can't cast it with your cantrips. So you'll need to wait until you have access to higher level spells to really make use of meta magic's feats.
Okay.
Okay. Light crossbow. Where are you?
117. Oh, that's exotic. 116.
I'm kind of exotic.
Let's see here. Okay. Nice single attack, full attack. Pretty good. The macros are set up pretty nicely in this. I know I've learned how to break them pretty easily. So that's, that's good. Let's see here. 19, 20.
Let's try my glaive. See if it's working.
Nice.
1, 3.
Okay.
Yep.
Range 80 feet. Okay. All right.
Oh, range increments are tiny for bows.
Well, there's a lot of... Holy shit, there's a lot of prompts.
Oh, yeah.
When you attack.
Yeah, it's almost worth clearing the macro out if you don't have any of those things.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Like, power attack, this. It's like, what? I don't have any of those
Okay,
things.
19. So there we go. Although you'll get flanking. All right, AD. Oh, it's nice, and it rolls everything together. So there will be a lot of...
Fumble.
Yep, okay, so it's pretty good.
Somebody got a minus 20 on that attack roll.
I roll a nat 1, that's why.
For ranged weapons, do you change it? Do you change the drop down from strength to?
Your attack ability would be dexterity. I'm not sure you get your strength bonus to anything but slings.
Yeah.
So you say
Double check.
none for
You say none if you
crossbow, right?
None for crossbow, yeah.
Okay. I think I did it right. I don't know.
AC
We'll find
minus
out.
16.
They give you a lot of weapons. Like,
Oh, because it tells you what AC you hit. There you go, that's nice. Minus 16. See if I can get this to work. Come on. Okay. Oof.
Now, do I get a feat every level?
No.
No.
Can I hold off on picking my feat until next level? My second plate?
No. Yeah, you unfortunately have to pick something.
Okay.
If I could recommend something, if you don't know what to pick, if you don't want spell focus, skill focus concentration. So if you're ever in melee and you can't get back and you need to concentrate on a spell, you're better. You could cast your spell without provoking much easier.
Okay, thank you. Concentration.
Yeah. It sucks to be casting a spell, lose it, and then get slapped in the mouth.
Right.
You're doing it.
I want to pick my Empower spell one, but I can't. I don't have the spell slot for it.
Yeah. Soon.
Dude.
I have full faith in you.
It's a riveting entertainment here for the viewers.
Yeah. All right. So then we got... let's see here. Guys, tell us about where your characters are at right now. Steve, did you pick your... You finished or finalized your spells? You said you were swapping out one of your arcane spells, True Strike, for something else? Steve-O, are you there? Oh, Steve's frozen. Oh, the Peruvian freeze.
What are the random tables for age and stuff?
Yeah.
where are they?
Yeah. In the
it's-
back.
No, they're
They're on page... Let's see.
they're here. They're on page like 108
Yeah.
or like 109 is where they start.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Okay. So, whose characters are done so far? Oh, we lost Steve from the call altogether. You know what I'll do while he's waiting is... I'll give him his... what do you call it? His gear.
What are all these in the weapon macro? What's all these things?
Basically, ignore those. They'll prompt for rolls for you for when you're going in. You just need to enter the weapon damage and then all the other stuff.
Okay, so just replace that first pile of crap with like 1d12.
No. Just replace the dice number.
Okay.
Yeah, if it gives you like a D8 as or D6 is I think the base one. Just replace that with a D12. And when you're putting in the critical effects as well too, if you go to bigger crit range other than 20, you just put the number it starts with. I screwed that up. That's why I was getting those weird results with Steve's. Steve, you're back. Oh, maybe he's not.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Just got to write my equipment down.
Okay. Vargosh. Nice. AC 14 for 6 damage. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty. Now. Now. Let's see here. What else do I need to add for... No armor for Steve, so that's one thing that's saved.
Dave's character is going to be chaotic neutral.
Dave, what's your alignment for your character?
Do I have to tell you?
Yeah, no, not at all. You can keep it secret if you choose to.
He's chaotic. That's all you need to know for now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I say, Steve, you're back on the call. Hello.
Hello, back.
Oh, you're back. All right.
Arlen, what about Rikus? What kind of aura does he give off as far as, like, is he noble, is he self-sacrificing, or is he just...
No.
He gives off an aura of being only good at healing people and sometimes at smacking people with his mace.
Okay.
Kevin, question.
Yes.
May I exchange from my starting gear my thieves' tools for a shovel?
Yes, you may. You guys will be showing up in Helix with the town known for the most expensive shovels in the world.
Yes. I love it as like that's like part of his like maybe like why he seems so valuable as a Barrowmaze adventurer.
Yep.
He's a stout dwarf with a big shovel.
Oh, right. Here we go. Barat. There we go.
You can probably figure out how he got his name.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, this is interesting. There's a macro in the sheet. If I drag and drop your thing, it prompts an initiative. Click on your token, Jeff. See in the top left, it prompts initiative.
I don't see my token.
Should be... Wait, where do I have you guys?
We're on...
On the wrong sheet, yeah. Kevin, fucking dummy. Alright, you see him now?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and see on the top left there, initiative. Go ahead and click on initiative. Click on your token, then click on initiative.
Oh, there. Yeah. There we go.
Look at that. Awesome,
Nice.
guys. So that's going to be one easy little macro for you. Okay. And we got... Kyrian is ready. Okay. There we go. Alright, and then we got Vargosh. Hello, Varg.
I need to get a...
I rolled so many 2s so far, this is not going to be good.
This is my favorite version of the game. I can't... Oh, God, I keep dying. Alright, so let's do this. Your nameplate. We'll add this as your hit points. Where are you here?
I just have to add all the weights of all my things.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, so, and I'm adding hit point bars for our heroes here. And, oh, hold on. Well, you guys can all control each other and see each other, so I don't need to worry about shifting that just yet. Hit points. Although I may need to, hold on. I may need to change this here. Yeah, because the... Nope. There we go. There we are. Bara, you haven't entered your hit points yet. Your current hit points.
I'm restarting roll 20.
Oh, yeah, I just put my max in. I'll go back up there.
He drops dead immediately.
Not while Rikus is around. Heal.
Nice. Alrighty. Here you go. Rikus. Speaking of Rikus, let's get his... do you have a image for Rikus now?
Yeah, uploaded one.
Oh, I need to refresh them because I don't see it.
Yeah, I had to refresh because I couldn't see mine. I'm like, well, Kev got it up there on the screen, but I don't see it on my sheets.
It's okay, I didn't see.
See hooded lantern. Oh, there, lantern hooded. There we
Okay,
go.
let's see here. And Kyrian, there you are. Oh, that's not Kyrian. Where's Rikus? Oh, you're way at the bottom there. There we go. Sorry. That's why I couldn't see you. Move you up here. There we go. All right, Rikus. Oh, that looks like a very helpful healer.
Mm-hmm.
I like the picture.
Mm-hmm. All right, so guys, Steve-O, how are the selections going on your end?
I was looking at improved spellcraft, but spellcraft is only really good for identifying stuff, hey?
Yep.
And identifying magic as it's cast in the field, but
Magical aptitude, yeah. And use magic device, not that tempting. I've already got the concentration one. The combat reflexes or the combat casting gives you the concentration.
Yep. Yep. It's gonna go into Barat's thing here. You know, Jeff, I'll just wait for you to enter your hit points in, or your max. Steve-O, do you have a image in mind for your dude, or you want me to just find a sorcerer in my library?
Oh yeah, I was looking. Oh, if you got a good one, yeah, I was looking for. I was looking for one, but
sure. Let me see here. Oh, I got this. Oh, hold on. Let's go to your character sheet. Edit.
little writer's block on Kyrian's personality. So
how's this looking, Steve-O?
Yeah, where is it? Where is this?
Should be right on your screen.
Steve's character bio. Ooh, I like it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Good. All right. And let's see here where I can get the character sheet set up here. So what do you think? We just need you to select your feats there, Steve-O, and your make sure you confirm your spells.
Mm-hmm.
And we are good to go here. Go.
Hey. Oh, Steve's character.
Could not figure out why my freaking weight carried was so wrong. Then I see I accidentally entered 11 bedrolls and they're 5 pounds each. I'm like, I'm so encumbered. Like, what is going on?
Your bedrolls here.
Yeah, really. Your character's backstory is that he's going to open up a supply store in. I've got to make a mint on these bedrolls.
Yeah. Then you come to Barrowmaze, it's like, bedrolls for your Barrowmaze, and they're like, nobody stays the night out there, you idiot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Actually, it was like his first night at Helix. He burned all these bedrolls that he had carried in from another community at a bonfire of bedrolls.
I can tell you, hold on, shovel. I do have. Where's my.
I did find it in there.
Oh, is it in the PHP? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Let's say, because I've got an equipment book that could help us out as well. Okay, so we got. Geez, Rikus, you got some good, decent hit points as well.
Well, I took toughness. So.
Ah, not a bad thing. So that's interesting. The yeah, I think because, like, John, you am I correct in thinking you wouldn't have taken Iron Will if you didn't have that low wisdom?
Well, I had a 16 to start with, but I had a 13 strength, so I swapped them.
Oh, okay.
And fighters are notorious. Well, I don't like being mind controlled, and it's one of the fighters' weaknesses.
I don't
Especially
know what you
since
mean.
I decided Kairos was he was trained as a gladiator when he was an adolescent, so he was made to kill things.
Yep.
Now he's more of on free and a merc, but he He's more of a morally loose than
Okay.
it would be otherwise. So it wouldn't be out of character for him to turn on somebody if things happened.
Nice. So you guys are all going to die. It's going to be so different from how...
command on our fighter?
Hey,
let's
you
see.
guys are contracted with me. I think I'm going to make him a lawful character.
How is your character coming together? You got your spells finally selected here? Oh, is Steve frozen again?
No, I'm right here. Sorry, you talking to me?
Yeah. So you got so you got Ravenfield and Burning Hands as your 2 spells?
Correct.
Excellent.
Yes.
And then what did you take as your extra feat?
I don't know, man. That evocation one is looking pretty good. I also like improved initiative, so I'm kind of...
Improved initiative is never a bad thing. That keeps paying off dividends as you gain levels, because that doesn't really go up an awful lot.
Right, that's true, yeah. There's that spell focus, which is... So evocation just gives +1 to the DC
Against
save,
against
right?
saves. That's right.
And you can't stack it, you can only do it once.
You can get a second one, but you have to be higher level in order to get the improved spell focus.
Oh, improved spell focus, okay.
Yeah.
And there's only 1 improved spell focus, so it goes up to a 2?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
It's a greater one, yeah.
If you had endurance and die hard, that would help.
Yeah, depending on what you want for your skills as well, too. Like, there is one that gives you extra skill points, and that's not a bad one either, because, skills are helpful
Oh, yeah,
in
you
this.
get +3 skill points, and I could throw that into whatever. Yeah.
What do you mean? I got skills. I can run, I can jump, and I can swim.
Yeah. Vargosh, how are your skills looking?
I can run, I can jump, and I can swim.
Fantastic.
So, Vargosh has more skill points than Rikus does.
What's Rikus' intelligence?
There's a 9.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Wasn't
and-
Vargosh's less? I thought Vargosh
it's
is like a
9.
6, isn't it?
His wisdom's a 6.
Ugh. I lost Arlen.
Uh-oh.
And I was
I
like,
gotcha.
what? Why would I waste Iron Will on this character?
Most definitely. All right. So then I think, guys, if Steve, you got another minute to make your selection for feat, or we make it for you. And we're gonna dump all those skill points into cooking.
Let's do it. Spell focus evocation. Let's do it.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna burning hands the shit out of things in this game.
I haven't picked my feat yet, so I was thinking power attack.
Yep.
Which at first level doesn't do a whole hell of a lot because you don't have much of a base attack bonus to trade, right?
But that the extra 2 points of damage, I think that it does that does make a difference at these low levels.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if you use a
And then
two-handed weapon, you get 2 points, yeah.
But it also sets me up for cleave.
Yeah.
I was looking at that, especially with a reach weapon, but I was like, somebody else needs that.
All right. Well, I'm taking power attack then.
Okay. All right. So then we got everybody. So guys, let's take a moment and come to meet our characters. Why don't you guys tell us about tell each other, I guess, about your characters, and then we'll figure out how they all sort of fell in together and are traveling from Ironguard Mont off to Helix. Whoever wants to go first. Who's dying to tell us about their character?
John.
My character was a lonely child, a bit of a strange boy. Liked to read a lot of books, and deeply resented the local barkeep's child who used to mock him ruthlessly at school.
Okay.
And decided to become a powerful wizard.
So the thing is that again, a sorcerer, you come by your powers naturally. You don't study, you don't read, you may read books, but they're not magical books. Your power springs from your blood.
Read a lot of fantasy books.
Well, so your character springs from the powers that, for a sorcerer, they spring from its bloodline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So then see, one more thing you get to choose. What familiar do you want? A bat, a cat, a hawk, a lizard, an owl, a raven, a rat, a snake, a toad, or a weasel?
I'm going to go with a hawk.
Hawk. All right, so you get a +3 spot check bonus in bright light.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Feats. Other. +3 spot
in
check
bright light. Yeah.
In bright light. Hawk familiar.
Yep.
Okay.
And yeah, so what's the name of your hawk?
My hawk's name is Goldwyn.
I was thinking Rutger Hauer. It's my hawk pet named Rutger Hauer.
It's a good idea.
I was thinking Lady Hawk. And then what is your character's name, Steve? We just need to change your...
Steve's character's name will be Relic.
Relic, like from Beachcombers?
Exactly, but with a K.
Okay. Nice. All right. So, Relic, let me change your display name here. Go. All right, so that is Relic, guys.
You remember the Beachcombers? Oh.
Of course I remember the Beachcombers. For the I guess anyone who's listening at home or any of the players who are Americans have no idea what we're talking about.
No, it's like the most.
It is a very, very niche
Canadian show.
Yeah,
You have to be over 40 and Canadian to
Yeah.
Understand that era of CBC grandeur.
Yeah, Relic.
But if you are, everybody's seen it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so then that is Relic. Steve, you can change your display name as well too to that. That'd be great. Who wants to next tell us about their character?
I can go.
Go for it, Jeff.
Barat has lived most of his life in the taverns of where'd you say we're from? Iron Mott?
Well, you guys are traveling.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, there is the. I remember there in the Moon Peaks there is a dwarven community. You may be from there.
Yeah. So he's always hung around in taverns and found ways to survive there with sort of no occupation other than hanging around in the bar. And so, that's where he learned, to spot the mark, listen for opportunities to make money, search the cracks of the bar for dropped coins. He's got into his fair share of sort of bar fights, where he's learned to sort of tumble through crowds and balance on tables or chairs while he's in fisticuffs with larger brutes who are angry at him taking their money. And so he sort of survived this way. And I don't know if we're mixing the characters or not, but it could have been a very lucky goblin or something that he met one time in the bar who seemed quite wealthy. Mm-hmm. And he, bought him a drink and had a talk with him and learned about this place, the Barrowmaze, mm-hmm. where treasures could be had.
I can tell you, in my mind, every single one of these games exists in the exact same universe.
Okay, cool.
So, every one of our versions, regardless of what edition of D&D we're playing or other games we're playing, it's all the same universe. That's why we've been carrying on, adding on to every time we return to the characters. It's now adding on to what happened from before.
Yeah, and so it was sort of like a story of oh, you're fairly tough. You might be able to survive, and all you need is a shovel. And so he, traded up his resources and got a shovel, and he's ready to head with this group of adventurers that he's teamed up with, and we can continue. Maybe the tavern, maybe he overheard them in the tavern talking and joined up, or whatever, okay. However the story goes. What
do you guys think? So let's meet all the characters first, and then we'll figure out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Okay.
So Kyrian was he was born in a kind of low status in the city he's from, and like I said, he was trained as a gladiator from a young age. So he was kind of bought and owned by the local lords of the city. He was forced to kill from early age, became a way of life, and you either do it or you die.
So do you think he's from a big city?
Probably from a big city.
Okay, so he's actually from the Thyatus city.
Okay.
Far to the east.
So he managed to catch the eye of maybe a liege lord or something that kind of took him in and made him his favorite gladiator. And in return, he got some education, some more specialized training, and put in a position of power. And then the first chance he got, he ran away.
Okay.
Got far enough from the city and just started head towards, the boonies and sort of Barrowmaze and decided that's where I'm going to go and make money so that I
Yeah.
can run farther.
Well, these are sort of like collectively known as like the Northern Lands. So this, the setting for, canonically, for the settings for all of Gillespie's like mega dungeons, they all sort of operate in the same world and the same broader region. And let's see here. Okay, well, that sounds great, John. What about Dave or Arlen? You want to tell us about your characters?
Was that a signal for me to go? Okay. So Rikus was, he's half elven, so he doesn't really fit in with the elven community or the human community. I think his father was like an elven adventurer, and his mother was a human from some community around. He turned out to he found his sort of place in the church, right? But not in the new church, in the old church. And by the old church, I mean he found not like full on druid level stuff, but like the I don't know what you would describe. Maybe there's a holdout, a city or a castle or someplace where the Angramach are more worshipped than in some of the other places. And he found out about that, found out he was good at healing until his mentor told him, go do something other than healing. And it was a crisis for him because he's not good at anything else. And so he decided to take up the mace and become a cleric and also be good at hitting things. And that is his path now.
Nice.
To hit things and heal things. Hopefully not the same thing.
Cool.
All right, sorry about that.
Just in time.
Perfect. And then Dave, I think you're up next in the hot seat.
Yeah. So, just a quick. So, Chad's character was Roan Scarsforce.
Yes.
Half-orc?
Yep.
So, Roan was my cousin, and he was like the smart one and did things.
So just as a reminder, Roan's backstory is that he comes from a family of cultists.
Oh.
Yeah. He was a abyssal sorcerer.
Yeah, we won't go with Scars first. What was
Skurg was Dave's character.
Sorry.
There was Droog, the character I made, the druid.
Mhm.
I was just thinking I'd followed one of my tribesmates out here searching for adventure.
Half-orcs don't really have tribes, though, right? Like, unless they're part of an orcish tribe, or then they don't really have shared tribes.
Yeah, it's true.
Right? Because they're outcasts.
All right, fine.
But hold on. But if you like the idea of you're following like a relative out here, who do you think that might be? Could be someone who disappeared. I mean, you guys have collectively killed a shit ton of henchmen. One of them may have been related to you.
Well, it
Oh
doesn't
no!
need to be on the. It doesn't need to be on the orc side.
No, yeah, exactly.
A human maybe that was somehow related.
Right.
Let me think about that. Who it was, but yeah, we basically followed a relative out here, hearing that there was a glory and treasure to be had in the Barrowmaze, and has since arrived, not quite in style.
Okay. All right. Then, guys, what do we think of how you guys have met each other? Has anyone met before you came to? It sounds like Kyrian is from elsewhere in the world, not from the Duchy of Eric. Barat may be from the Duchy of Eric. Relic, it sounds like, probably isn't either. And Arlen, I'm sorry I missed your backstory. We had two people had stopped with a dog, and we're talking to people on the other side of the street with a dog right in front of our place. So yeah, that was a very, very exciting thing for Anna Banana.
Yeah, you missed the catastrophic, world-shattering moment when Rikus was told by his mentor that he's only good at healing things and he needs to learn another skill. And so he decided to take up the mace and become a cleric to be good at hitting things too.
Good. Sound advice. So because of your faith, you are likely from the Northern Lands originally as well. Maybe not Helix necessarily, but from somewhere up here. So is there anyone, like, do you guys have any suggestions for any connections with the characters, how you guys fell in together?
Well, Kyrian would have been looking for, for some allies that don't stand out too well, and I think meeting up with Barrat might have been something that could have happened.
Okay.
What's the name of the place where Bruce Willis's character gives up or hires out henchmen?
That is Ostin's.
Ostin.
Yep.
I think that's where I would have gone looking for work, but then realized that, wow, I'm not great, but I'm a league ahead of these other yahoos that are standing in.
So Ostin's is not like, it's the local place you go to hire people to go out, but it's not like, people far and wide would have heard of that as the place. You may have heard of the Barrowmaze as the place that, that you may want to explore. But, it wouldn't his specific thing. Once you arrived in town, it makes sense that you may have thought at first, like, you could throw yourself in with the rest of the yahoos, and then you saw,
so we're not in town yet. We're still...
You guys are traveling there right now, yeah. You have not reached Helix yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, what do you guys think of Barrat putting up some posters in the wherever we're leaving from? Some papers, he got something printed, or someone he knew to write something up, like, treasure adventurers wanted or something, Barrowmaze adventure, meet here this evening in the bar or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I would have had to overheard somebody talking about it because I can't read.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, and let's do this. How about everyone give me a D20 roll, please? Let's see what rumors you've heard about the Barrowmaze.
All right.
All right, so we got John, you're up first. John, you've heard that tomb robbers recently returned with a silver chalice worth 666 GP. Someone made out with a hugely valuable thing. Rikus. Is it Rikus or Rikus?
He doesn't bother to correct people whenever they say which way, so...
What's your preference, Arlen?
Oh, I probably Rikus.
Rikus. So Rikus, rumors are just folk tales. The mounds are just an old burial ground. These fools are just like, oh my goodness, like, you believe everything you hear? Come on.
But Vargosh looks like he knows how to smack things, and that's what I'm trying to learn, so...
Exactly. So Vargosh, you've heard it said in the taverns of Ironguard Mott that runic tablets contain curses, but some contain information. I mean, you won't be able to read any of them, but still, good information to know. And then Barrat, frogmen or froglings make their home in the muck and mire of the Barrowmoor. So these hideous, cannibalistic frog creatures have communities in the Barrowmoor as well.
Ooh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I might have actually heard, that might have been more information I heard from a certain goblin.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And then, Steve-O, are you there?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, give us a D20 roll, bud.
What roll?
D20, please.
D20. Rolling music, please. And we have
7, all right. So you've heard that the mutated people of Barrowmaze guard wonderful treasures. So you've heard that there are hideous, deformed, or magically changed people living in the Barrowmaze.
good. I hate ugly, deformed people.
He's so pretty.
All right, so guys, let's do this. Let's get things going with a good. Let's get some dice rolling here. So you guys are leaving. Is there anything you guys are doing before you leave Ironguard Mott? Does anyone have any things they need to pick up?
How long is this trip?
I think it'll be a day. It's a day's trip between Ironguard Mott. It's only about 15 miles.
Then I better take 3 days of rations.
This is what...
Yeah.
Pick up some rations and a few extra water skins.
Yep. Oh, I will. Yeah, you know what? I do have... Hold on. Where is it here? It's not quite for swamp, but Stormrack has some pretty awful shit for water environments.
Board.
Not written by George, but still pretty great. All right, so then, guys, let's let me get a. What do you think your plan is here? Your plan is just to head to Helix, get the stuff you need, and then head out into the moor in search of treasure, or what?
What time of year is it?
It is springtime.
Springtime. Okay.
That goblin said, "Early in the spring, good time for treasure."
Yeah, in search of things to burn.
It's a swamp, so.
Any of you ever seen a rich goblin? I couldn't believe my eyes. There must be so much treasure there, it's overflowing.
The rich goblin came from the swamp?
From the Barrowmaze.
Ah. I thought there was dungeons or something there that people seem to think have haunted stuff.
Tombs full of treasure, friend.
And ruined tablets. There's ruined tablets too.
Ruined tablets.
Ruined.
Ruined tablets and ruined tablets?
I know what I was going to do.
Some of them have runes and some of them are ruined.
So,
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm going to do one more thing, guys, before we jump in, because I did want...
Unfortunately, my half-orc sounds a lot like Druin. Sorry, guys. But,
nothing wrong with that.
Hey, when you got one
They
voice,
broke-
you got one voice.
Yeah, because all of my dwarves sound so different.
well, I could make him into a high-pitched, fast-talking West, but that wouldn't make any sense.
You could try growling a little bit more when you talk. I mean, but you might have to drink something a lot more.
Maybe I'll just use fewer words. That's what I'll do.
All right, so let me see here.
Why use many word when growl do trick?
Yes. Many kinds growl. Happy growl, mad growl, contented growl.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So, you, Rikus, Rikus, I've already changed the way I said I was going to say it, sorry. Rikus, you...
Isn't that deliberate?
Why don't we give you the Forester
We call them
background
Rikas.
feat. So here's what you're going to get. You can add Forester to your list of feats. And what Forester gives you is +1 bonus to hide, listen, move silent, and spot checks. And then that's just in general. And when you're in forest terrain, it increases to +3.
That's pretty cool.
So +1,
Hide, listen,
move silent, and spot.
move silent, and spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back in Russia, guys. We got to make spot checks.
And then Vargosh. So tell us, sorry, Dave, I don't remember you talking about what Vargosh's upbringing was like. Was it pretty rough and tumble?
Yeah. He doesn't remember much. A couple hits to the head.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, what was his... Unless he's... Like, it's fine if the character has blocked out, but I need to know what was his early life like.
Yeah, he didn't really fit in anywhere. So he was kind of like the loner guy, and he got beat on a lot when he was a little kid, but he quickly outgrew all the human kids around him, and then started fighting back, and then that just made it harder to fit in because everybody was scared of him. So
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Then I think.
Let's make sure the big dumb one's in the front.
That's fine with me. Second row
Yep.
fighter right here.
you dumb ones in the front. I like that idea.
Okay, so then here's what you get. Because of your rough and tumble upbringing, you are going to get the Survivor regional feat. And what that gives you, Dave, is +2 to your fort saves and +2 on survival checks. You are used to getting by. Now, Kyrian, you are a gladiator.
Yes.
That was your upbringing.
He actually enjoys the thrill of combat and the spilling of blood more than he should.
Well, and the showmanship of it as well, I imagine.
Yes. True.
+2 to fort saves.
Yeah. +2 to your fort saves, and that'll be from a feat, and then a +2 from to your what do you call it? Yeah.
Although we could lean towards his education that he got from his liege lord. Whichever fits better.
Let's see here. Hold on. I got there'll be something here. Oh. So if you want to lean into the So I think that you found your natural charisma as a performer translated well into you getting what you need. So you're going to have the Cosmopolitan regional feat. This will give you +2 on bluff, gather information, and sense motive checks. So +2 to bluff, gather information, and sense motive.
That is awesome.
Excellent. And then, Barrat, you are definitely a scrounger, from the way you described it. So, I think, and you said you got a lot of bar fights and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to start with the Thug feat.
Oh, that's perfect.
Thug, you gain +2 to your initiative, and +2 on appraise and intimidate checks.
Okay. Thug?
Yep. And Steve, you described that you were quite a studious character, right?
Correct, yes.
Read a lot of books as a kid.
Exactly, yes.
Okay.
Like, concentrated on his schoolwork. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Kev, you said appraise and what?
+2 on appraise and intimidate.
Oh, intimidate, okay.
You see, I've got one in mind, but let me see if there's one other one that would fit here. For those listening at home, I'm drawing stuff from the Player's Guide to Faerun, the supplement from for 3.5 that came out to sort of supplement the rules out of the 3rd edition Guide to the Forgotten Realms.
What would a good perform skill be for, like, would it be like weapon flourish or something just to show off?
I mean, dancing could be covering that, you know? And, like, gladiatorial fighting is as much showmanship as it is. You could just say, like, combat performance or something like that.
Okay, perform combat.
Yeah. All right, so then, Steve-O.
Yes, sir.
Your character is disciplined. So what this grants you is +2 to your will saves and +2 for your concentration checks.
Hey.
So all that time spent banging at the books has paid off dividends for you.
Cool, so that's +2 to concentration.
Yep.
And what was the other one?
+2 to will saves. And it'll be
Nice.
that'll be a feat bonus.
Cool.
Okay, and
That's under I'll just put it under class ability, other.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So then, guys, you guys have been asking around about. You said Barrat. You were. Am I pronouncing that right, Jeff, or am I butchering that?
No, it's Barrat, yeah.
Barrat. Okay. Okay.
He doesn't really like that name.
Doesn't really. He's waiting for something more epic.
Well, he likes to refer to himself by his last name, Granite Belly, because he's tough. He's put a lot of ales in that belly. He can take any punch.
All right, so let's see here. What's this?
But it like sticks like glue.
Yeah. Okay. So this will be in. I think probably the night before you guys are heading out. You know, I have not done is I have not given any of you guys sight yet. Who's got dark vision?
I think dwarves do.
And the orc.
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't
Let's see.
break down all the dwarf things.
Well,
It's so
due to
long.
Kyrion's high intelligence score for a fighter, he can speak Common, Elven, Orc, and Dwarven.
Okay. So whose token do I have here?
All
Vargosh.
unmuted.
So is it 60 feet for dark vision?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that's Vargosh, and I need to make it. Oh, go ahead, Dave.
No, just, never mind.
Barrowmaze. Oh, here. Kyrion's got sight. Save. Barrowmaze's got sight. And dark vision. Alright. And Reslick. Or Relic. Relic does not. He's got sight, but no vision. And then Rikus, I can't remember, do half-elves have dark vision or low light or anything like that?
Low light, but no dark.
Okay. What's the low light range? Or does it double the range in moonlight?
It doubles
Double
the
the
range.
range.
Okay, right. All right. So, we will. Let's see here. I think you guys will, because I've got everyone having access to everyone else's sheets. You guys will all be able to see what each other sees. I think you guys are leaving one of the, you're leaving the tavern to kind of head back. This is your last sort of night before you head out. And it seems that someone may have overheard what you guys were talking about doing. And let's see here. My TMG. I think I got NPCs in here that I can use. I think.
One of the best, one of the good books from Pathfinder is the NPC Codex. I love that book.
Definitely, yeah. It's like for when you get higher level, they get a little too niche to just use, but there's still lots of great ideas in it. But we're not playing Pathfinder.
Well,
There are NPC books in because Exemplars of Evil has a bunch of sample characters, and the later monster manuals all add stuff in as well too, like full encounter stuff.
I didn't DM as much as I'd like to in 3.5, but
Okay.
I was on the tail end of that when Pathfinder came out. So.
Sorry, I'm trying to find where. I'm not as familiar with these books as I once was. Well, I think I'm with Jeff. Like, I actually ran a lot more 3rd edition than I did 3.5. I think 3.5 came out, and then I dropped out of it pretty quickly. Just because the folks I was living with they weren't playing D&D anymore. Okay. All right, so guys. Let's see if I got stats in here.
Oh, Dave. It looks like Vargosh doesn't have his base attack bonus set as 1.
Oh, you should have your base stack bonus set.
I was looking at his roll and I noticed the 1 was missing.
Is your BOB on the main page?
It's on the
yeah.
stat page under your Fortitude Reflex Saves base attack.
Oh, okay, base attack.
First column on the left for the 1.
Okay.
And a 20 in spell resist?
No.
Quick save bonus?
Okay, hold on, guys. Just trying to find.
No problem.
Yeah, stats here. Sorry.
I need to brush up on my trip rules.
Do you not gain a bonus to hit with your weapon for like your stat?
You
do.
should, yeah.
Okay, you do.
Yeah.
But
I don't have one.
Oh, you don't have a stat bonus, you mean?
Not to my strength. I have to wait for another feat, and then I can take weapon finesse.
Ah, okay.
I never liked that in 3.5. But
What the limit of?
Should
Having to take a base attack bonus of 1 to take weapon finesse.
Don't rangers get it automatically?
Which weapon finesse?
Yeah, or they can ignore the penalties.
They can do it with not weapon. I don't think it's weapon finesse. I think it's the 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, they get 2 weapon.
2 weapon
Tricks.
finesse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, the rogue is like a penalized fighter. Like, I'd actually be better off in a way to just take fighter and say he's a roguelike fighter than.
Except for the skills, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because your skill selection is pretty crap. All right, here we go. All
And
right,
for a lot of games that would matter, but the Barrowmaze, I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
The skill list is kind of.
All right, so here we go. The so what you guys find? One of my DMG here instead. Wait, what the what?
I got skills. I can climb, and I can ride, and I can jump, and I can swim.
I can appraise, balance, craft, decipher script, diplomacy, disable device, disguise, escape arts, forgery, gather information, hide, intimidate, jump. I have local knowledge. I can listen, move silently, open locks, perform, search, sense motive, sleight of hand, spot things, swim, tumble, use magic devices, use ropes.
All right. So
that's skills.
You guys have been making your way back from one place to another, leaving from one of the tavern. Which among you do you think would have been imbibing heavily to celebrate, or is everyone kind of has their mind on the task at hand?
I think I was trying to keep up with Barrat, that granite belly guy.
Yeah, he would always be having drinks.
Kyrian doesn't like to lose control of himself, so he's sober.
Okay.
Control, it's for the weak.
So whoever did drink, why don't you give us a fortitude save, please?
And I get a +2 bonus for my poison.
From your dwarf, nice.
Being a dwarf.
Yep.
So, oh, it doesn't give you a chance to enter that.
It doesn't? It's like the only thing it doesn't. It doesn't prompt.
Yeah, like it just whips through the roll.
Okay, so 7, yeah, that's more than enough. So you're absolutely handling your booze just fine. When what you guys see kind of strolling out from between the buildings is a group of men that have sort of seemingly boxed you off in these back alleys leading back to your tavern. I'll put a mark on the one that seems to be in charge here. So you guys are going back, and I've put you guys in just an arbitrary marching order there, but I mean, I'm picturing Barrat, you're sort of leading the way along here, talking about what you guys are going to be finding, and then Vargosh and Rikus, you guys are following up the rear there. You guys can all see? Everyone's got sight?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So, this one says to you, as you're walking up, they make their intentions quite clear, as they all have drawn weapons. They're all wearing a variety of armor as well, too. They actually look like they may be off-duty militia. And the lead one says, so, I hear that you're going to be leaving soon then. He's talking to you, Barrat.
That's right. What do you want, shit stain?
Well, he's a man, and they kind of look at each other. A man who knows what he needs to give up, then. And he whistles, and then, Vargosh, you can hear that the 2 guys you see from behind you kind of come out of the shadows. You somehow missed them when you were passing by. He says, well, it's pretty easy, dwarf. Give over everything you've got.
That's a bad mistake you've made, friend.
Everyone give us a, let's see here. Anyone got knowledge local?
Yep.
Yep, go ahead and make a knowledge local check.
What? What's that?
Yeah.
It was not the class skill.
Vargosh, you sit this one out.
lining up the rolls.
And I hail from far away, so I didn't think it'd be a good one to take.
Okay.
Oh,
5.
goodness. I literally rolled a 2.
All right, so you guys do have 5 points of Astonishing Fortune as well, too. You can choose to re-roll that, though. The critical effect of your knowledge local check may not be, terribly important. What do you think? Astonishing Fortune?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
He's just one of the local militias, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe I've seen him around, but I don't really care to know
They don't
his
have
name.
none of their insignia or anything are being displayed right now. So what he says is, so drop what you've got, and then maybe we'll let you live.
You're making a big mistake. This is my new adventuring party. And we're thirsty not just for gold, but maybe blood too.
Why don't you give us an intimidate check?
Does Barrat drink blood? He drinks pretty much everything else. Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my goodness.
You're
rolls.
you're maybe
2, 3.
Are they
So,
secret rolls? I'm not seeing them.
You gave an awesome... maybe it only whispers.
Oh, does it default whisper?
That's weird. Let's see here. I wonder if you can change that on the sheets.
Yeah, I wonder.
Is there a cog on the character sheets? No.
Huh.
That's interesting.
Oh, they are all set to /whisper to the GM.
Is this on the skill sheet?
On the macro, yeah.
Oh,
Inside
there
the
we go.
box, you could edit them, but it's like
Yeah.
you'd have to delete
Okay.
that code on
Yeah.
each one.
Okay. So that is a...
I'll announce them
yeah.
so you guys know.
Where fungus may have infected their brain.
Yeah, clearly there's something up with these guys.
Mm-hmm. So the your intimidate doesn't really seem to do much. The guard shakes
I
his
think it's
head.
because I'm slurring my words.
Yeah. So the guard looks at his allies and just says, "All right then, the hard way. Don't make it too messy, boys." And guys, go ahead and click on your token.
I
And
like
then
the hard way.
roll initiative. So let me roll for these guys. Oh, I need dice. Hold on.
I guess that-
We'll take our mid-session break first. I rolled a nat 1 for their initiative, so
Beautiful.
they will be going well after you guys. We'll take our mid-session break right now, guys, because we're a little over time. And add turn. +1 for initiative. And then we'll see what happens. All right, so I got a 2.01. So the only person we're missing, Steve-O, we need you to roll initiative, bud. Click on your token.
Initiative. There it is, right there. Selected token, but no token selected. Oh, so okay.
Yep, got to click on your token, and then there will be a macro that will show up. On the top
Okay.
left of your screen, there's a button that'll show up.
There's
You
a
can just,
button.
yeah, click
by
on the button.
By the arrow.
There you go.
Initiative. Yay.
Let's see here. Bingo!
Okay.
Nice roll. 2. All right, descending. All right, so let's take a mid-session break, guys, and we'll check on the chat, and then we will see what happens in your little fracas here. So, back momentarily. Okay. All right, let's check in with chat here, folks. Oh, my goodness. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the weekend. John Spencer. Nice seeing 3.5 used and not Pathfinder 1. Yeah, so, John, it's... I mean, I like... I'm teasing John in the game about this, but, I mean, I like both of them. It's just they... Having recently gone back to both 3.5 into Pathfinder 1, I recognize more now that, like, they definitely are very, very distinct games in terms of the character classes, the sensibilities that they have with the games. So it's cool to be playing something more like this. And Ice King, yes, there will definitely be magic missiles possible. Actually, no one took magic missile, so there will be burning hands. There won't be that. Answer, what's going on? I got the paper towels. That's great. Abyss, all right, just trying to first character creation or characters that are doomed to TPK. That is quite possible. That is definitely quite possible. Brian, welcome to the weekend. 3.5, what Pathfinder's bought off of? It is, yep, Abyss. Okay, Magic Missile, 3d6 straight down the line, yeah. Gonzo, welcome. Let's see, what else? Anything I need to... nobody's entered the Barrowmaze with this many different game systems. We actually have no fun. We did have our... what do you call it? Scarlet Heroes and PF2 games. They got into the actual maze quite a bit. They did quite a bit of exploration in the maze. Just more recent ones have dealt more with stuff, events in town and things like that. And then, or have just been pickups where we've just been kind of banging around a new system. The Cleric of Magic Missiles. Definitely not a bad idea. Viking Beard, what's going on? Let's see here. The dreaded 3.5, yeah. Yeah, 3.5, you know what, we're not, certainly not edition warriors here on the channel. We all, equal lovers of most editions of D&D. I only say most because there's certain ones I just don't happen to run. I like Basic, or BECMI, or BX. I like OSE. I just, it's not, I prefer, just from a personal standpoint, games like 2E, or 3.5, or 4th, or 5th. Pathfinder 2. Question on the Barrowmaze in every system continues. You know it, L Mill. Alrighty. Let's see here. Sci-fi take on Barrowmaze. No fun. We have done that. We had a Starfinder version of Barrowmaze. So we a couple of years back now. Alright, holy smokes, there's a lot of folks. George Uri, nice to see you again, too. Alrighty. Alfred, nice. You love 3.5. Well, welcome everybody, new folks and old folks. Welcome to the Barrowmaze and our 3.5 version of this. One thing I will say is it's interesting how fast it was to make characters. I honestly would have thought it would have taken longer just because of the amount of decisions you make, but it seems like we normally, with other games, other versions, that full first 2 hours is spent making a character, and then we spend the next done. So you guys were done about an hour and a half, so... One misconception I had about the game, about it taking a lot longer, has been dispelled. Alright, guys, so... But I'm just delaying the inevitable here, which is going to be a bit of a dust-up.
I have to switch out the rock slide shirt, because there's no rock slide tonight, guys.
Okay. Hold on, you haven't... you've assumed that I'm not deploying them against you.
What?
Hold on, I'm going to see if I can get something a little more upbeat here to have some beat down going on here. Let's see here, what's this?
All right.
There we go. Come on.
All right, Rikus. Start swinging that mace.
Okay. No. How about this? No. There we go. No, that's the one that causes heart palpitations.
Crumb, if Crumb's watching, your dice bag's going out tomorrow.
Oh, that's great. I love the colors on that, Dave. They're beautiful.
Thanks. Senor Crumb wanted black, gray, and silver.
All right, here we go, guys. We'll try this one out here. You're being shaken down by corrupt militiamen. Alright, well, that'll do for now. So, first up, we've got Barrat. Barrat, what are you doing? You got either full action, full round action, or a move, standard, and a... what do you... I think that's it.
So, I'm going to use my move action to draw my rapier.
Ooh, okay.
And then I'm going to use my action, and I'm going to perform a feint. And I'm going to act like I'm fumbling my rapier and, like, pulling it out and, like, out of control of it, like, almost like I'm dropping it and grabbing it off the ground or whatever to trick them that I am not ready for combat.
Okay, hold on. Speaking of not ready for combat, there it is.
As a standard action, you can try and mislead an opponent in melee combat so that they can't dodge your next attack effectively. To feint, make a bluff check opposed by their sense motive.
Yep.
And if they fail, they lose their dexterity bonus to AC, if any.
Okay.
If I attack them before or on my next turn.
Excellent. Then
so essentially, it'll let
that.
me get a backstab off if they fall for my bluff.
So his sense motive would be 10. DC is 10.
Okay. So
go ahead.
Roll bluff. Oh, for
easy.
Those who can't see, I got an 18 on my bluff.
Incredible. All right, so that's easy. Yeah. So that was Barrat. Next up is Relic. What are you doing, Relic?
I am going to cast a spell, and that spell will be Ray of Frost Ray.
Ray of Frost Ray. Okay.
Ray of Frost Ray.
All right, hold on. Let me create I don't think I set one up on your character sheet there, Steve-O. Under your... What I can do is... Ray of Frost is 1d4... 1d3 damage?
1d3, yeah.
Okay, so that'll be... Dex...
Stevie Ray.
None. 1d3... Alright, Steve-O.
It's funny you mention that, because I've got my Stevie Ray Vaughn.
The Stevie Ray.
Along with it, hey? Stevie Ray Vaughn?
Steve-O, under your weapons, weapon 3 is your Ray of Frost. Go right ahead.
Thank you, weapon 3, weapons. Sweet. Weapon 3. 1, 2, 3, and I'm rolling.
It's going to ask you a lot of prompts.
Yeah, you can basically... I think you can just press enter or OK for all of them.
Yeah, there's nothing you need to add anything. Just keep hitting OK until it rolls. AC 5. Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is the problem with low-level characters.
It's very swingy. All right, so you turn, and what does your Ray of Frost look like, Steve? Is it look like a stream of frost behind it, or is it just a single bolt? What do you think?
The air chills as it emerges from my hand, and you can just sort of see it, sort of the air turn a bit of a blue color, and sort of frost fall out of the air like dew, and then it scorches the skin with cold.
So unfortunately, that more applies to the wall because that is a wide miss you got. You do have Astonishing Fortune if you want to re-roll that.
I don't think it's worth it.
Okay. Next up is Rikus.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my mace, and I probably wasn't traveling with my shield out, so I guess I'll pull out my shield and have that be my whole turn.
Okay, nice. I think we call that the Bergour maneuver. Mm-hmm. Next up is Kyrian.
Alrighty, Kyrian's gonna, just free action, so you bunch of drunkards, and he's gonna use his move action to move here while drawing out his glaive as a free action.
Okay.
Because he's got a big stack bonus of 1.
Okay.
And then he's gonna take a swing at this guy down here and protect the sorcerer.
Okay, go right ahead.
Submit.
If we ever play this again, we got
holy shit!
Yes. Whoa! What the hell?
So it leaps forward.
And I max damaged it.
Yeah, that's.
He just flourished with the glaive and just
slaughtered this first guy. It's skewers him on the end of this thing and back. Vargosh, you're up next. What are you doing?
I want to do what you did.
Okay.
You look down at Barrat fumbling at his sword, and he winks at you.
Okay, so I'm going to. Is this? It's 3.5 have that 5-foot step thing?
Yes. Yep.
So
Okay,
I
and I have a
totally,
base attack bonus and I have a base attack bonus of 1, so I can take 5-foot step, pull my weapon as part of move action, and
Yep.
to make an attack.
That's right.
No, you can't get a weapon as part of a move action unless you take the feat for it in
no,
3.5.
if you have a base attack bonus of 1 or higher, you can do it as part of moving.
No, it's a feat to get in 3.5.
Nope.
In Pathfinder,
you're thinking of quick draw.
Yeah, quick
But,
draw, you can draw weapons with startling speed. Normal, without this feat, you can draw a weapon with a move action, or if your base action as a free action is part of... Okay.
Yeah.
Without this feat, you can draw a hidden weapon as a standard action.
Yeah, it makes it really cool when you.
Well, then what's the point of... Oh, only for hidden weapons for quick draw?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was.
And quick draw lets you like throwing weapons at your normal base attack bonus without having to pull it out every time.
Okay.
Okay. So Vargosh, you race forward. Let's see here. AC. That is just good enough. So what does it look like as you carve down this corrupted militiaman?
Basically, I'm taunting Rikus over my shoulder, and he pulls out his great axe, and it's really rusty and smells like fish guts, but he still manages to swing, hit this guy, and probably clips him right in the chest and takes him down.
Mm.
And you do it with rolling a minimum damage, so you like bludgeon him with the edge of it.
Yeah. Well, it's not a very good axe. It's just it's big.
Okay. Now it is. Let's see here. One of them as their turn. So this one is going to come in and try and brain you, Vargosh. I hit an AC of 15.
I have an AC of 15. No, that's my hit points. I do have an AC of 15.
15, okay. You take 3 points of damage. Steps forward and seeing you cut down his ally, he's like, no! Runs in and stabs at you. And then for these guys, we'll move them up here and up here.
Sickly mage.
And so, Barrot, what is your AC right now?
I believe it's 14.
14? Okay, so I had an AC 15 with one of my attacks, and an AC 13 with the other one. So I hit you with one, miss you with the other. You take 2 points of damage from one of them. So they get in, swinging at you. You're fumbling with your rapier. Then it is your turn.
I'm going to attack the Litor character.
Please do. So you fainted. He doesn't realize that your hand suddenly grips the rapier firmly, and go right ahead.
Which one do you? This one? I think it's the right one.
What are you looking for?
I'm just making sure I'm rolling the right one.
Okay, AC. Oh, so hold on. He counts as flat-footed.
Yep, no dex.
No dex. Okay, that's not quite good enough. Do you wish to spend Astonishing Fortune to reroll that?
I mean,
might as well.
Might as well. Okay, yeah. Sure. I mean, it's not like I have a very good chance of succeeding, so. That's like.
Go. Fuck. I know.
Even worse.
All right. So not quite good enough. Then it is Relic. Your turn. What are you doing?
Relic is going to, let's see here. He can lip up. Is he going to be cute? Is he going to burning hands these bastards? He kind of really wants to. So I think he might just slip on over here. And I could be, now burning hands is 5 feet. It's close, right?
It is. Yeah, I believe it's like right in front of you. It's a cone.
It's like a 15-foot cone, I think.
I think it's
in some versions, it's a 120-degree arc.
Okay, let's see here. In this version, burning hands. Here we go. Range is 15 feet. Searing cone of things. So yeah, you could move. You can move there and catch both those. You can actually go right here.
Here?
Yep. Oh, here. And then catch both because your cone would cover. Let me do no snapping here. Your cone would cover. this area here, Steve, like right in all the way in here.
Do it.
Cool.
Hone them up.
All right,
it.
so Burning Hands does 1d4 points of damage per level.
He will be in combat range, so we might have to concentrate on the spell.
Oh, yeah, because it draws attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Time to use that combat casting thing.
Yep. So this is where your combat. You need to make a concentration check, Steve. Against a
Okay.
DC. It's what? It's 15 plus the spell level?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. I got the...
Did Steve take skill focus concentration?
I did.
So he's gonna have a +7 on top of his.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I took my combat casting, which is +4, right?
Okay. What about your
Yep.
other feat? Spell focus.
And then spell focus.
No,
is
he took improved initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so your concentration, Steve, yeah, it is defensive casting is 15. Oh, add the level of spell. Yeah, so it's 16 is what you need, Steve. Go ahead and make a concentration check, and you get +4
Okay.
from combat casting.
All right. Concentration.
What this is doing, Steve, is you're avoiding taking an attack of opportunity.
And kablam!
24. Yep.
Eat it.
Just barely. All right. Now, I was checking to see if these chuckles get a save against this. They get a reflex save, and your save DC. It's
Yeah, it's +1 because I got spell focus.
Yep.
I did spell focus evocation.
Yeah.
Charisma 16.
Oh, what's that? It's 16.
Well, his what's his charisma?
His charisma is a 16, I think.
16.
So 10 plus spell level +3 +1. So 15.
15. Okay. There we go. I failed both. So go ahead and roll 1d. Roll 2d4 there, Steve-O.
2d4.
Yep.
1d4 twice or 2d4?
Just 2d. Well, either way. I can apply it either way. All
One and
right.
three.
So one of them takes 1 point of damage. One takes 3 points of damage. All right. I'm just gonna mark. Just gonna mark that they've both been hurt. Not quite enough to take them down, but they're completely consumed in the gout of flame that you spread out. Then it is Rikus' turn.
All right, it looks like my buddies have that under control, so I'm gonna go over here and try to smack this guy that just hit Vargosh.
Please do. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna do that. Nope. 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 There we go.
You really have to wait for it. So that is a success. Yeah. So you his effort, he sort of slammed in, hit Vargosh. You came running around the side and hammered him with your heavy mace.
My Mevi mace, because I mistyped it apparently. Now it's a heavy mace.
It should be a Mevi Haste, I think.
Mevi haste. Then it is Kyrion's turn. What are you doing, Kyrion?
Kyrion is gonna step right here.
Yep.
And he's gonna attack the leader with his glaive.
Please do. So swings it around from taking it out from the other. That's the Mevi mace.
And let's see.
Holy smokes. Yep, that's just enough. Okay. So that one likewise goes down.
And then as a move action, he's just gonna flourish his glaive and just whoosh, you're next.
Nice. All right, then it is Vargosh's turn. What are you doing, Vargosh? Please do.
Nope.
Okay, not... You swing. The great axe smells of fish guts?
Yep.
What on earth are you doing with your axe? All right, then these guys are not... I'm going to make will save, see if they'll run away. Let's see here.
Yes.
You see 10? No. One of them is staying, one of them is running. So one of them is going to have to withdraw. And then he will boogie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's terrified of you guys. The other guy is still going to keep fighting. And I think he's going for Relic this time. Relic, what is your dex bonus?
That would be a +2.
+2, because your AC is a 12 right now. Oh, that's a jack dice. I miss. So he swings as the fires die down. You see this guy sort of lunging in, trying to stab you with his longsword. You easily deke out of the way. Barrat, your turn. What are you doing?
Right.
Well, I'm going to attack him, I guess.
Okay. Go right ahead.
I'm just deciding. No, I'm just going to attack him.
Let's see here. I was looking at attacks of opportunity, just to clarify about shifting around.
Yeah, I was going to look at it too.
So if you move out of a threatened square, usually provokes an attack of opportunity from any opponent who threatens that square.
This is a
Two
5
methods of
steps.
movement allow you to avoid such an attack: a 5-foot step and a withdraw. So you could take a 5-foot step to slowly start making your way towards flanking this dude.
I think that tumble skill also allows for movement.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
Oh.
You could even move through the opponent's threatened square with a proper tumble check.
Yeah, it's acrobatics, isn't it? In this game?
Tumble, dexterity.
It's tumble in this
Oh,
game,
it is
but
tumble in this
acrobatics
one,
in
yeah.
Pathfinder.
Tumble.
Yeah, if you've got training in tumble, you might as well put it to use here.
Sure,
I put a
let's
little
try
bit
it
into
out.
my character, but yeah.
Yeah, tumble is a... Let's see here.
If you beat a DC 15, you can move with attack without provoking attacks of opportunity
Yeah.
at half your movement speed.
And your speed's what? So that means you can move 10... Yeah. You could move to flanking if you make this successful.
Yeah,
trip.
let's try that.
Sure.
It's worth
Okay.
the roll.
Yep.
And also, if you can't tumble in heavy armor, so
No, and I only wear
Yeah.
I only wear leather.
that's just important for fighters who somehow get like super mithril armor. And
Tumble.
And if you go to the other side, you'd be in perfect space for a.
Ah!
You want Astonishing Fortune that?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Heck yeah.
I'm just gonna waste them all.
Usually it's someone who ends up being a drain for them. That's what...
Oh my goodness! I roll a 5 and a 4.
All right, so
I
on
rolled a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5 so far on all my things. My
Okay.
attack, I rolled a 5. Ay, ay, ay.
Failure means you attack. So you're going to be able to move there, Barrat. It just means that you're going to take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, okay, so I still actually do move there.
I did roll a 19. I got to confirm crit right now. Oh, and you want to be right here if you want to flank. Remember, flanking is across?
Yeah.
Nat 20 to confirm crit.
oh no!
All right. So
I roll a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. You roll a 19 and a 20.
Well, looks like Rakus is going to be.
Ay, ay, ay.
so you take 8 points of damage.
Oh, in
Yeah, that's hit him down.
3.5, put you to 0. You're staggered, but you're not unconscious. You're just
Okay.
leaning there. Like if you do anything strenuous, you'll take damage.
Okay. Then it is...
What's the point of playing creatively and intelligently and doing all these cool moves like fainting and tumbling, and then the dice just say, "No, you're a fucking loser," and you get critted and you're dead.
You're level 1.
Stupid game, Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my god. In fiction,
That was fantastic.
clearly your character just drank too much, and his tumbling was
Oh
not
my
quite as good.
goodness.
Holy shit. All right, so then he sees you trying to get out of the way and manages to get a really nasty cut on your side. You're staggering with this. You're not quite down yet, but...
I think actually in fiction it's the shovel that he's carrying. It makes him fucking tumble really horribly.
Rikus, you were up and you just heard poor Barrat get cut.
I can't get to him this turn, unfortunately.
I can't remember in 3.5, do you have anything that gives you healing at range?
Not at first level usually.
There's no channel burst.
What you
in this
can
game.
do is, like, you don't need to prep any of your healing spells because you can automatically convert any of your prep spells into cure spells.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things with it is you can automatically do that, and that's your spontaneous casting ability. And then you should have got domain abilities as well. I don't know which.
What kind of armor are you wearing, Rikus? Rikus, what armor are you wearing?
Scale.
So your speed's reduced, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah,
If it's medium armor, it is.
That's
If
a
you-
medium.
okay.
That's probably 20.
yeah, your speed is at 20 in scale.
Yeah, I was thinking if you're in
Okay.
light armor, you could cast a spell and then move and then touch him without provoking, but his speed's 20. Could charge that asshole and kill him. He's just in range.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Arlen?
I guess I will just. Well, I don't want to take up the spot for Vargosh because Vargosh seems like he hits pretty hard. So I think I'm just gonna move over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that puts me to here. And next turn I can do something.
Sounds good. Kyrian, what are you doing?
I took a feat, might as well use it. I'm going to just step up here, and I'm going to do a leg sweep using my improved trip feat
Okay.
and try to knock him on his ass.
Oh, okay. Grab my rules compendium.
Yep. I need to make a unarmed touch attack against him and then make a strength check to
Hold
knock
on,
him
hold
down.
on, hold on, hold on. Hold your horses.
Sorry.
That's okay. You're excited. I
It's
know.
on Page 158.
No, I'm doing my rules compendium.
Oh.
This is the updated stuff. All right, so normally it would provoke an attack of opportunity, but it does not because you are...
I have a feat.
Yeah, because your feet. So if your attack... So go ahead and make your attack for it. If it succeeds, then it's a strength check opposed by the dex or strength of the other person.
And it's a touch attack, I think.
Yep. Go ahead.
And stupid submit. So
Yep.
ignore the damage.
Yep. That's a hit. So go ahead and...
Strength
make
check
your,
and
Yeah, strength
and
check.
add 4 to that. So 16.
You get 4 to that? Why is that?
Because of the feat.
Oh, okay. All right.
It just didn't ask to add the modifier.
Okay. All right, that is... hold on. Okay, I'm just reading the other modifiers that go in. Okay, so then he is knocked to his feet. You sweep along the ground, and he falls down.
Okay,
Then
and the move action, I'm going to just reach down at my belt and grab my dagger.
Didn't
and
you
just
move?
wait. I 5-foot stepped up.
okay. Oh yeah, right. You can.
I'm going to just reach down and
I can't
grab
remember,
a dagger.
You can make a. Forgive me. You can make a 5-foot step and still take a move action that doesn't include
as
actual
long
movement.
as long as you don't move, you can take a move equivalent action.
Right. Okay. Sounds good. Vargosh, what are you doing?
This poor guy is trying
Hold
to
on.
run away.
You took your hands off of your two-handed weapon then?
I'm holding it in one hand. I'm not wielding it. I pulled out my dagger. So
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Vargosh.
Yeah, this poor guy is going to try and run away, but guess what? So Vargosh has a movement speed of 40, so he's just going to go whoop, 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 and whoop, 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 and...
Charge. All right. So if he's charging, let's see here.
Oh, not charging. That's just a move.
Oh, you can get it to him within 40 feet?
Yeah, I have a 40. I have a move of 40 because I'm a barbarian.
Fantastic. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
yeah, me no read, but me move fast. I love barbarians.
Let's power attack him. Because why not, right?
Heck yeah. Oh, no. You want to spend Astonishing Fortune?
It's only 940, guys. What if we end up going into the Barrowmaze? We might need something in case someone dies.
Go for it. Just split him right down the middle.
All right,
Is-
fine. Let's split them down the middle. I think Roll20 is eating Astonishing Fortune tonight, though, so this might not bode well.
Well, third time's a charm.
Here we go. Come on. Oh, not quite good enough because of his armor. You know what? No, I want to apply the shield bonus because he's running away. So yeah, that's a. What does it look like as you cut this guy down?
I think it's exactly that. The shield's not there to help him, so Vargosh just gets him right on the back of the shield arm, right between the armor and the. Yeah, and he. I don't know if he's wearing a breastplate or something. I didn't even hear the detail.
Yep. So he is down. Then it is their turn. All right. So he, boy, oh boy, you guys are all going to get attacks of opportunity on this guy as he staggers to his feet. So,
Okay.
well, Relic, you don't have a spear ready, so I guess you can't. So, Kyrian, it's you. Go ahead and make your attack of opportunity.
And Barrat can as well because he's still conscious.
Barrat is staggered, though, isn't he?
No,
Yeah,
I'm disabled. I can only do
You should disable.
a move or attack. If I do anything strenuous, though, I drop to -1 hit points.
Oh, okay, well
So-
then don't.
Which
He's doing.
is what he would do. He would totally stab this
Go for it.
bastard.
I'm gonna let you have the kill. That's
Go
why I
ahead.
tripped him.
And so flank is yes now.
Okay.
And a sneak attack if he gets it. Oh,
Yeah,
holy
20!
fucking shit.
Holy shit!
Oh
So-
my goodness.
A fitting end there, Jeffrey.
Oh yeah. So
Then
the roll to confirm crit was a nat 1. So it is 4 points of damage, but you also get your sneak attack damage.
With D6.
Did we lose Arlen altogether, or just the camera?
Where my computer, if you can hear me, my computer's having weird issues right
Oh,
now.
come on.
Oh well, we can
guys.
hear you, just can't see you in the
Okay.
in roll 20. Let's see here.
Well, I'm trying
More
to
time.
solve.
As long as we can hear you, I mean, doesn't really.
Goku's?
So that is actually he's trying to stagger to his feet, and Barrat, you stab him, and then collapse down next to him.
Did you take him out?
It took him out. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay.
Then I just look down at my dagger and just sheath it and
Okay.
move forward to help Barrat if Rikus doesn't get to him first.
Bargosh is going to drag the dead guy's corpse over towards the other guy's corpse.
Nice. All right.
What do we
So
do with
then,
this guy? Oh, wait,
let's see.
all
Let's
right,
see.
you hurt? Holy man, you're bleeding. Holy
Yeah.
man, a healer.
Okay, I'm just looking for. I'm looking for healing in the rules compendium because I'm sure it's in here. It's just
Yeah.
not under healing.
Yeah, it's a. Are you looking for like the skill heal?
No, I'm just looking for the what the compendium has is everything consolidated. It's all the rules consolidated under specific topics. I just do not know. Healing. Here we go. 72. It's under injury, healing, and death. There we go. Should have known. Should have known. So. Because you are at -1, you're dying. You're unconscious and cannot take any actions. On your initiative, count each round, starting with the round in which you dropped below 0 points. Roll percentile to see whether you become stable. 10% chance of becoming stable. So why don't you give us a 10% roll there, Barrat?
10%.
So percent roll, and let's see here. No, so you are bleeding. So you lost once. You're at -2 hit points, I guess. And then, what you guys can do to stabilize someone is a DC 15 heal check, or any sort of healing, even if it heals only 1 point, stops them from dying. So,
Enter Rikus.
yeah, Rikus, you want to make a healing check there to try and stabilize them,
Or cast.
or you want to cast a spell?
Oh, we lost Arlen. I think he just joined back.
Oh, Arlen, can you hear us?
Oh.
Whoop. Let's see here. Is he back in the?
Oh, how
chat?
convenient. The healer disconnects while I'm done.
Rage quit.
I heard. Jeff, are you you want healing, right?
Yeah, it would be wonderful. He's back.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, healer's back. I
Yeah.
heard some concern about the
Yes.
healer not being here, but the healer is here now,
Okay.
and I can step up and pop a heal off on.
So 2 options. You could stabilize them
Alright.
if with a heal check. It's DC 15, or you can just start using healing spells on them.
I mean, it's late at night, and we're gonna get spells back in the morning. It seems like I
Yep.
would just use my heal spell.
Okay.
So I've got a cure light wounds with your name on it, Barat, and I'll drop my stuff and invoke my god and tap him and
Okay.
heal him up.
So Barrat, let's see how much her. It's
What,
1d8.
1d8, right?
Is it 1d8 plus
Plus
1?
one. Yeah.
I think it's
1d8 plus 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Because the macros haven't done anything with what it,
Mhm.
so it's gonna look like I cast something else. So
it's okay.
Frostbite
points.
wound.
Perfect.
All right, so you're at 2. All right, so Barrat, whew, you guys are up. Now there are 4 5 dead members of the, or dead or dying members of the Watch lying around. What are you guys thinking here?
Coin purse, and then we leave.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Taking their coin? Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of weapons were they fighting with?
Long swords.
Oh.
Yep, they had long swords, and they had studded leather on and carried light shields.
Kyrian looks around and says, I'm not familiar with the customs of this land, but being found with weapons belonging to the Night Watch probably does not sound like a good idea. Take their coins and no more.
Brat waits for you to walk away. He scoops up their swords. We're leaving town.
Okay. All right, so add you can add long swords to your list. Make sure you add the weight to them as well. And then the amount of treasure they'll have, it's not going to be a lot.
Oh, they didn't get to, muscle in somebody else before they got to us?
We were the first target of the night.
So we killed 4 of them, correct? Ted?
5 of them.
Oh, 5 of them.
Yep, 5 of them.
I went and chased that other guy down.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Yeah.
I missed that part.
Yeah, he did not let him get away.
You see Kyrian over there, like, nudging the body, the one he just split in half. He's like...
All right, so actually, they may while they may not have defeated everyone tonight, you're still going to get a net of 150 GP out of them.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
That's 25 each, right?
50? 5 of you divided by 30.
Oh, 30
3,
each
sir,
now.
3.
Somehow I got 125 stuck on my head.
Okay. All right.
Right.
So
we're
then,
like going now. Let's just leave, right?
you know, leave overnight, or are you going to wait till your morning?
I think we just leave now.
Yeah, before their absence is noted would be a good time to leave.
Okay.
Unless you want to try and position it so it looks like they killed each other.
With which weapons?
It's so strange. They killed each other with no long swords.
All right.
What do you think, guys? Leaving tonight, or
I just think about it. So leaving tonight means that if we're here tomorrow and they suspect something, they'll ask us. If we leave tonight and they suspect something, they won't ask us the next time we're in town.
Right, they'll know it was us. That's true.
So why don't we just go and report this right now to like the good people?
Yeah, let's go find the guards and report that there's been a thievery gone wrong. I think that's what Rikus will suggest.
I've been wounded.
Yeah, we've been wounded by thugs in the street.
So you guys would definitely recognize that these are members of the Watch. So they are definitely off duty, but they've removed whatever insignia that they had, but definitely members of the Watch.
So reporting them to their friends is probably not the best idea.
Probably not to report it to their friends, although these guys didn't seem that tough one-on-one, so who knows? Maybe all the Watch are like this.
Just leave it, Rikus. Someone will clean this mess up.
Okay, I think we go back to the tavern and we leave in the morning as if nothing happened.
Maybe we should leave their swords here then.
The swords do all seem to be identical.
When we get to the tavern, we could spend enough gold to make people think we've been here the whole time.
I'm going to roll an appraisal on the swords.
Sure.
I'm good at that.
Fine steel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I rolled a 23 for those. Who
Easy.
can't see
So
it.
here's what you can pick up from them is that they all have the exact same sort of like forge marking or maker's mark on them. So you turfed your common knowledge check, but you would know that these are all effectively made by the same blacksmith. They're not really well made either. These are functional long swords.
Do I have some idea what I could sell them for? Like, let's say at Helix.
You could sell them at Helix, but they would also they may not care. But if you sold a bunch of these, they may very well. It would be identifiable who the maker is. Honestly, from what you've heard about Felix, they're not going to really care that much there. The total you might be able to sell them for, though.
But if word gets back to the Iron Moth Keep, they might come send somebody looking for it.
That may not be likely either, and I mean, I think you guys can likely, especially those of you with a higher intelligence characters, can probably come up with pretty good explanations for why these things may have been found on the road, in the woods, in the marsh, or whatnot.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
we ran down a brigand on the way here, and he was carrying these swords.
5-armed brigand. It was the craziest thing.
Yeah. Well, no, he obviously had them. He had them in a sack. He must have stole them or bought them. Stolen.
A longsword. So 5 of them. You could probably get about 7 gold for them.
That's pretty good.
All of them? Each?
No, 7 gold total.
Oh, yeah. Total?
Yeah, reselling items is not very lucrative.
Yeah.
We're not getting much back?
No, not much back from these. And it's the 5 of them will weigh 20 pounds.
Yeah, so Brett says, fine, fuck it. And he sticks the 5 swords into the leader and leaves them there like a pincushion.
Jesus Christ. All right. So then...
Armor might have been worth something, but not anymore. All right, let's go.
Bargour, are you sure I should have healed them? It seems awfully perturbed.
No, I'm.
They tried to kill us.
I'm starting to respect the dwarf here.
But feeling bad for them.
I think he's the de facto leader of the group.
Okay. Nice. All right. So then, guys, what we need. Let's see here.
Plus, I gave them fair warning.
He did.
It's true.
And then you almost dropped your sword.
That's what they wanted them to think.
What?
It's a trick that I've seen often in the gladiatorial arena.
Mm-hmm.
Get them to lower their guard.
Nice.
You look clumsy.
Let me tell you, Vargosh, the underbelly of men is much softer.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, I was checking. So you will each overnight, after a good night's rest, those of you who are injured will recover a number of hit points equal to your character level.
Wow, they're generous.
Yep.
I might actually. Do you have more healing, Rikus? I saw you do that glowy thing.
Yeah, I've got 2 more spells for today that apparently I can just turn into cure light wounds.
You know what you could do here? You could actually make a healing check, long-term care. You're going to bind everyone up, Rikus, in the big common room that you guys are sharing. You can make a DC 15 heal check. You can tend up to 6 patients. Providing this sort of care is light activity and requires medical supplies. And you can't give long-term care to yourself. But it'll let them heal too.
All right. Heal check. Do I have a healer's kit? I don't think I started with one.
I would have said, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess not.
Okay.
All right.
One. We'll sell some swords to a healer's kit.
So that's good. Unfortunately, without the medical supplies, they're not going to really be able to benefit from it.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
Guys, I can bandage you, but without any herbs. I need the special potions and stuff to actually get you better. So otherwise, what can I do? So I have more spells for today.
Yep, so any of your spells can be converted into equivalent level cure spells. That's sort of, as being a worshiper of or devotee of a good god, you can convert yourself into cure light wounds.
Okay, well then I will do another cure light wounds on Barat.
Okay.
And then we'll see who needs the last one most.
5 back, nice. Barrat, you're plus 7.
Yeah.
And then, what do you think? Barrat and Vargas, you want to arm wrestle for who gets the last one?
Nah, give it to Shorty.
Okay.
What?
What? All right, so Barrat's back at the full.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then,
Very
guys,
generous of you, friend.
let's roll for random encounter in the urban environment, see if anyone has picked up on this.
We're never getting out of this city.
Yeah, really, this is just like every other Barrowmaze campaign. You're stuck in Iron Guard mod. All right, so then you guys will be traveling tomorrow because the night passes uneventfully. You guys wake up in the morning. There's no news in the tavern about any kind of attack or whatnot. So yeah, Dave,
Those swords must have freaked those guys out when they found the bodies.
would you kindly give us a percentile roll?
I think in the Barrowmore, that's like Arlen's job, isn't it? Come on, Arlen, you should roll some better today.
Oh, I can do a percentile roll.
Yeah. Whew, I'm off the hook for
49. Normal weather. All right, so it's just...
Ah,
Yep. It is sunny, and it's a little cool still because it's the spring, but it's otherwise a perfectly fine day. Let's see if anything interesting happens today.
weak sauce roll 20. Weak sauce. Should have been a freaking hurricane.
All right, so let's go in. Here we go.
Lucky 13.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, well, no one's getting lost because
I don't see
we've got a
Relic's
road to
hit point.
follow here.
Does Relic have a hit point total?
Oh yeah, one of the things that's so there are synergy bonuses that start kicking in next level, where if you've got like 5 ranks in something, you'll get a bonus to another skill.
Cool.
Yeah, I like getting them in tumble and jump and whatnot. Those are very useful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. All right, so let's see here.
Going to read it. Let's see if Noble Knight has some 3.5 books.
George said he's not going to be able to make it tonight, but I saw on the Discord, he says he will play if we play again.
This is so much fun. It's like scratching an itch I didn't know I had.
Yeah.
I know. I kind of miss 3.5 now.
It's been so long.
There we go.
And I'm like, Kyrian, way to open up the fight. Jesus Christ.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking up the Wandering Monsters stuff here. Every roll, every hour. Oh.
Oh, Arlen, what kind of shield are you using?
A heavy wooden shield.
Oh, dang. Okay. If you had a light shield, you could actually switch your weapon to your hand and use the free hand to cast. But heavy shield, you gotta really hold on to. So.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to remember how. I thought that there was random encounter stuff in the terrains as well too, but I'm. Oh, hold on. Yep. Here we go. All right. You guys don't mind if I use an encounter level 6 average encounter chart for you, right?
Oh, of course not. That makes
No.
perfect sense.
Do you plan on us running away? Because that's what I'm doing.
Here it is, chance per hour. All right, so then Arlen rolled has assumed the responsibility for rolling weather. So Dave, why don't you give us a percentile roll for random encounters?
I don't have to be faster than the monster. I just got to be faster than one of you guys.
Exactly.
And you're the barbarian.
50.
I know.
All right. So let's see here. Your total trip will take you, let's see here. 1, 2, just take a full day's worth of travel. Which means we're seeing something on the road here, guys. And let's see here. Jeffrey, would you give us, or John, sorry, John, you're next in line here.
Yes.
Would you kindly give us I think it's a D6 roll. Hold on, let me double check that.
Well,
Yeah, sorry, I do not have it up yet. Un momento. Por favor.
De nada.
Okay. All right, so actually it's a D20 roll, please.
Ooh, D20.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Perfect. Perfect.
Low on the leveled list.
All right, so let's see here. You know what I'll do? Actually, let me grab the tokens from the other thing. So it's the day is not, you know, guys, it's really not that bad of a day of travel. You know, the weather is fairly nice. The, what have I done here? Go, get rid of these guys. The weather's nice. The visibility is terrific, so you can see well ahead of you for things that may be spotted. The road's not, you know, this is sort of one of those like back, you know, back country roads. That is just a winding kind of twisting thing that leads along. Let me get you some tokens here. Where did I leave you fellers? I think in here. Yep. So let me bring you over to our scenic road map here. All right, here we go. And because I like seeing how the different editions handle random elements, I'm going to take a look and see what the encounter distance would be for this. So you guys are right around here. You can assume that you guys are traveling north, like you're heading north and you're going to wind around this road. Please go ahead and situate yourselves in your marching order that you'd like to have.
So
What do you think, guys?
Going north.
Heading north?
Heading north, that's right, yeah.
Well, Kieran spent a lot of his time training as a bodyguard after when he was in the Gladiator, so he's probably going to stay somewhere near the Sorcerer.
Okay.
Barat will be in a position such that the most people can hear him talking.
Nice.
All right, 3 abreast, we march.
Yeah.
Love
I
it.
guess I'll
I'll be
move up to the front since I apparently move the slowest when we actually get into combat. So
But yeah, actually, me and you would be moving the slowest. So
What's Relic doing?
Snoozing.
Steve-O, you there, bud?
You got hit by a snooze spell.
Oh, sleep spell. Strikes again. It is a vicious thing, guys. Okay, so let's see here.
I appreciate the contribution of the Astonishing Fortune Point.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Okay. So let's see here. Which among you has the highest spot check?
Spot check.
Spot. Let's see. I don't think I put ranks in that. Nope. I got a good search check.
My spot,
I got paper towels.
my spot is a 5.
Spot is a 5. That's pretty good, actually.
mine is also a 5.
All right, so then...
I don't have spot of 5.
Okay, so either Barrot or Rikus, go ahead and give us a spot check with +1.
Well, you're in the front, so why don't you do it,
Okay.
Frankus?
I will roll a spot, and it's not going to prompt me for a +1, so one higher than this. A 15.
15. Okay.
Nice.
All right. And let's see here.
Oh.
You know what? I wonder. Hold on. Okay. Let's see here.
Adam Nelson in chat is curious about how much conversion it takes to make Barrowmaze work in 3.5.
The reason I will say the reason things are taking longer right now is really just because I'm trying to familiarize myself with where I'm finding things. So it isn't.
So it's not converting the Barrowmaze stuff; it's just finding stuff in 3.5.
Yeah, for myself, it's trying to find where the actual like stats for things are. Like right now, I'm looking for Gripply for a second edition over 3.5, and I don't think they made an appearance. It doesn't look like they made an appearance in 3.5, at least not in anything that I have. In the Dragon magazine, apparently, it showed up.
I've used 3.5 monsters in Pathfinder, so you might be able to backport that one.
No, I don't want to. I'm going to use 3.5 stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And I think Gripply are one of those. Are they in Pathfinder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're a playable race.
Okay. I can't remember if they were one of those things. I can use Bullywugs instead. Just Bullywugs are tougher. So, faster to the TPK. But apart from that, no, I mean, like, it's, because a lot of those, like, there are more, regimented, mechanical rules you need to keep track of in, 3.5, for combat and for how things work and, the lore checks and stuff. But otherwise, it's pretty much because, Barrowmaze has so many of the same, like, this sort of classic, monsters in them, you can find almost everything you need in the what do you call it? In one of the books. So, and it's easy to fudge characters or create monsters, low level ones particularly in 3.5. Less so when they get a little more powerful. I think one thing I would say is that you would kind of have to embrace the idea that you're going to be fudging more things in this, or reskinning monsters, than you would in maybe some other 3.5 games. Just because that's the nature of, the nature of the beast here. Okay, so guys, what, see, is there is an ambush sprung on you guys.
That's like a buffet, right?
A buffet? Yeah.
Like a whole bunch of food, only it's no.
Well, it depends on how you feel about frog legs.
Yeah. It's here.
Mm.
We do have a portable crisper, which is a relic here.
Mm-hmm.
I think our crisper's sleeping.
Well,
Ooh, that'll work. All right, guys. So here, let me quickly set this up here. Yeah. Okay. And I randomly rolled the distance for spotting these things. So this is where they will spot you. Let's make this interesting.
they're on top of you. Look out.
Yeah. Most definitely. Let's see. All right. And...
the best part about those characters not taking long to make, Kev, is we can make another one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. Pathfinder, you'd be spending a good hour and a half to 2 hours making characters.
Yeah.
That's just a base one.
That's a part of it. Like, in fairness, we could have taken longer if we were making use of more options in other books, but, All right, so what happens, guys, is you are unfortunately caught flat-footed when a bunch of froglings, disgusting things. Which one of you heard the rumors about the froglings? I think was that Vargosh?
No, I heard about ruins.
Right, yeah, the illiterate thing. Rikus heard it was all bullshit. Maybe it was Relic. Heard about them. Okay, so let me see here. I've got 1, 2. I'm going to shoot the biggest people first here. All right, so I got +3 to hit. So first we'll do 2 against Kyrian. I hit a AC 14.
Negative. Flat-footed
right.
is 15.
Is that flat-footed?
15 is flat-footed.
15 flat-footed. Okay, nice. And then a miss. All right, and then against Rikus, I hit an AC of 17 and an AC of 18.
down.
Those are both hits.
Both
Give it
hits.
down.
All right. Well, no, these are quite small. So, 2 points of damage from one and 3 points of damage from the other. And then I got Vargosh. I got 2 on you. He had an AC of 13 and an AC of 11.
13 hits.
13 hits, okay. You take 4 points of damage. There's a little javelin, and then the last one will go at Barat. Oh, shit. It's all the way out of the dice roller. No, Barat, that just comes nowhere near you. So you guys sort of suddenly hear sort of a single croak from somewhere in this thick foliage, and then these tiny javelins come flying out at you guys. So go ahead and click on your tokens, guys. Let's roll some initiative.
Went too quick.
Go. Oh, hold on. I gotta. Sorry, guys. I forgot to clear. Hold on. Okay. Do it again. Sorry. Those of you who rolled well, sorry. Those who rolled poorly, congratulations. Second time at bat.
I rolled better.
Excellent.
Oh, man.
I rolled.
It was cleared. It was cleared when you put it up. I didn't see anything else up there.
Yeah.
There was no previous numbers up there, but whatever.
There was when I opened it up. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I mean, honestly, it only makes a difference in the first turn anyway.
Yep.
Okay, so for these chuckleheads, it is a 20.1. Alrighty. Alright, so first up we have Kyrian.
Okay, questions about the terrain.
Yep.
Does it get difficult into here?
It does, yep.
And how is it for clearance? Could I swing a two-handed weapon around, or is it just like shrubs and big foliage?
Swing, no. Is it a piercing weapon or a slashing weapon?
Glaives or slashing?
Yeah, then definitely not.
Okay, so that changes what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to start moving, and I'm going to get right up in his grill. As I move, so that's 20 feet, 30, 40. So I'm using my whole turn to move.
Okay.
But I'm pulling out my dagger, and I'm going to be right there.
Okay.
So dagger. So
5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. All right. So you go right down. Then it is their turn. All right. So they are, because they are used to the tree environment, they don't treat it as difficult terrain. So,
okay.
But I think they're just going to attack you. Because you got yourself in here.
But they drop their bows, right?
One taking a 5-foot step. They don't have bows. Who said bows?
Oh, okay. I thought they were bows.
Javelin.
Okay. Also, let's not try and figure out what their turn actions are. Because you're repeating back what I'm doing as my actions.
Oh, sorry, I don't mean to.
That's just, okay. I think it's endemic to that type of play. You just get used to breaking down everything's turns. Okay.
What I was intending to do was, I thought they were using bows, so I was getting there to stop them from using it to save my allies. So.
Javelins. Okay. So first, this one is going to. So one of them took a 5-foot step, draws a weapon. The other one draws a weapon. So they're flanking you now, Kyrian. That is a 22 and a 14.
No. The first one hits, though.
First one hits, okay. So, first one, you take 3 points of damage.
Okay, ouch.
All right, and then another one is going to fire at, I think, Rikus again. Rikus, that's a 12 AC.
Not enough.
Excellent. I got 2 firing on Vargosh. Neither of those are going to hit Vargosh. I got 3 more to go. Let's do one at Barat. There's no way that hits as well. And then, Steve-O, I see you're back, buddy. So we'll do one at Relic. That's a miss. And then one more. Rikus, you're getting a second one here. That hits at 17.
That is just a hit.
Just a hit, okay. Excuse me, 6 points of... Oh, no, I rolled the wrong dice. That is 4 points of damage.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Then it is Rikus' turn. What are you doing, Rikus?
Right. So Rikus is first, he sort of taps himself on the chest, pops off a heal on himself.
Okay.
And then he is going to draw his mace as his second part of
Awesome.
his action, because he already had his shield on his arm. Since
What manifests when you cast Cure Light Wounds?
Maybe he doesn't tap himself on his chest. He kind of grasps his head and sort of twists, almost like a chiropractic thing. And there's a sort of, over-exaggerated crunch noise that's added in, in Foley or something like that.
Okay. Nice.
to demonstrate that he cast.
All right.
For 9 points back. Nice.
Fucking fantastic. You are ready to be back in the fight. All of your wounds are healed, and then I think that's it for you. Oh, you can take a 5-foot step if you like as well. Then it is Barrat.
All right, then I'll step here.
What are you doing, Barrat?
He's going to draw his light crossbow and try to help his friend.
Okay.
By firing at this buggers.
Which one? Help Kyrian?
Yeah.
Okay, so firing into melee is...
It's -4 unless you have precise shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you -4.
Where is the sucker? There it is. So, flank, no. Power attack, no. Additional bonus, -4.
Okay. And here we go. 11. Not quite good enough. Not terrible. If it wasn't for the melee scrum, you would have hit him. So, fires off. All right. Then it is Relic's turn. What are you doing, Vado? Steve-O, are you muted? Nope, Steve's gone. Okay, so we'll come back to Relic's turn. Bargosh, what are you doing? We see that little wheel turning in from Relic's magic.
Okay, so Bargosh is... I'm trying to figure out if Rage is an action.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't think
It's a
so.
free action, and you can do it once per day.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Bargosh is going to run at the guys on the right and Rage.
Okay.
So,
anything that's got trees in it counts as difficult terrain.
So to here, it's not?
Not, absolutely, yeah.
So that's 25.
Oh, you know, it may not be measuring 3.5. Let me do that.
Okay.
Because hold up here.
Diagonals.
Yeah. There you go. You might need to yeah, there you go. Okay.
Oh, okay, then I can't even get close to those guys. But I can go over here.
I think you can charge though. Like if you do take the charge action.
Yeah, once he hits the difficult terrain, he's either going to have to leap it or he can stop.
Okay, but I can get to that point underneath that guy and flank this one here.
Yes, because you're moving. What is it? 1. Yeah, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so you're good to move there. Okay.
And I'm raging, so I'm gonna give myself a blue bar for rage.
Okay.
That's my temporary hit points.
You got it.
My strength goes up by 4. My con goes up by 4. How do you want to do that on the character sheets?
It's +2 to hit, +2 to damage.
Okay, so that's easy. I can just, and then I'm gonna smack that thing.
Please do. So you have +2. You also got the +2 from flanking.
So flank.
So you got a total of +4 to hit, +2 to damage.
So flank just says 1 for equals yes.
Yeah.
And then, not power attacking, but I will. Nothing power attack. 2.
All right.
That doesn't seem right.
Let's see here. We rolled a 3.
You rolled a 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, you want to spend Astonishing Fortune, Dave?
How are we doing for Astonishing Fortune right now?
We have 2.
What do you think?
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah.
The audio cut out. I didn't hear.
2 points left.
You guys want me to use one?
I say do it.
Yeah, go hit.
The sooner we can kill some of these, the less attacks we'll take.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 1. I'll do it. 1. Power attack, no.
And you guys can feel free to take, read the terrain and try and take advantage of the stuff, too. Like, cover is a thing in 3.5. Yeah, so that definitely is a hit. So go ahead. 9 points of damage. So Vargosh, you come racing out of this thing. This little like frogling, turns its eyes around, the big goggly eyes. What does it look like as you carve this thing down?
It's a diagonal two-handed chop right to the neck, and its head kind of flops off, but doesn't quite detach.
Fuck. Hits the ground. All right. Kyrian, you're up next.
Okay, now that the pressure's off me, thank you, Vargas. Much appreciated. He's gonna pivot around and he's gonna try and leg sweep the one to the north of him and try to knock him down. But I'm gonna fight defensively, doing so.
Okay.
I take a -4 to my attack roll and get a +2 AC.
Okay. And then you're right. So you don't get any modifiers from your because you can't use your pole arm in here.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. So go ahead, make your roll, attack roll.
And it's a touch attack.
Okay.
No damage.
That is a hit.
Okay. And then these are opposed strength checks, I think.
Yeah.
So I get an 11 for my attempt to knock him down.
I rolled 14 with it's with the size modifier for him being small too.
Okay.
Okay. And he does
then,
not unsuccessfully doesn't get an attack of opportunity against it because of your feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And since this is difficult terrain, I can't 5-foot step. So I'm just going to take a move action to get next to him.
Okay.
He's free to swing at me.
Attack of opportunity on you. I hit an AC of 14.
No.
Okay. All right, then it is their turn. Alrighty. So, this one's going to hop forward because they ignore the difficult terrain. I got 2 on Kyrian here. Kyrian, that's a 20 and a 21.
Yeah, both hit.
2 points of damage and 3 points of damage. So they don't do an awful lot. Then let's see here. So I got 3 on Rikus right now. Rikus, I hit an AC 17 and an AC 16. Those are both hits.
The 17 is a hit. The 16 is not.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, my AC is 17.
Nice. You only take 1 point of damage.
Nice.
And then I've got 2 on Barrat. Both of those are misses, Barrat. Oh, wait, that's everybody. And that's all the froglings. So they're throwing these javelins. They're all skittering on the ground next to you, but none of them are seeming to connect. Rikus, you're grazed by one, but that's it. Rikus, you're up next. What are you doing?
All right. I shouldn't have gotten out my mace quite so soon, I guess, because I want to heal Kyrian. So I guess what I'm going to do is move here up to Kyrian, drop my mace, and tap him, do another chiropractic adjustment, say, hold still, and I grab at the back of his head and sort of twist it weird, and there's another big crack sound. Okay. And Rikus, you're going to get back, not Rikus, Kyrian. Rikus is me. Kyrian, you get back 6 points.
Pretty nice.
Hey, you're invigorated. Thank you kindly, Elf.
Excellent. Then it is Barrat's turn. What are you doing, Barrat?
I'm gonna move behind this rock and fire my crossbow at this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now, how does a reload work for crossbows?
It's a move action.
Oh, it's a move action. Oh, okay. So I can only do move and reload. Next turn, I can reload and shoot.
Yeah.
There's a feat rapid reload to let you do it quicker.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you race
so
over.
I just move and reload.
Yeah, get your goat's foot and get it reloaded.
Yeah.
Steve-O, you back? Sleep spell still in effect. The wheels turning. Vargas, you're up next. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm raging. Step up on this thing. No, wait. I'm here. I go there. So that's 10?
Yep.
20, 30, like that?
Yep. It will get an attack of opportunity on you then.
Oh, but I have 40. So can I go loop around? So that's 10. Do diagonals count as... the second diagonal count as more? Or is it
yes. Second would be double, so it'd be 4. But you got 8 in total. You can get there, I think.
Yeah, you can totally do it. Yeah.
Like, can I go diagonally and then get to that?
Yeah. See, like in fiction, we'd see you kind of, fairly drop to the ground. You race around, grab a tree, and swing around it, and then come racing up on this thing.
I don't do that.
No, do it. Do it.
I'm raging. I don't have like tactical smarts right now. I'm just running forward and smashing something.
Wolves know how to flank. You know, tigers know how to flank.
Okay.
Take the +2.
If you want, I mean, like I guess in your support of what you're doing, your character is not the thickest, you know, or the sharpest tool in the barbarian shed, right? So.
Yeah. Well, it just says that while you're raging, you can't do anything that requires
concentration or high level thinking.
Concentration or charisma, dex, or intelligence-based skills.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Balance, escape, artifice, intimidate. So I figured he just runs forward and smashes them.
Okay, please go ahead. I'll give you guys 1 point astonishing fortune for that. That's good suboptimal play to support your role playing. So you will get rewarded for that. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
I am going to power attack this time, though. Attack bonus.
Go.
Power attack bonus. Damage bonus.
It really makes the 2E sheets look pretty... Oh, shit. Yes, it's not quite good enough. This thing sees you coming in, and it's easily able to, you know, sort of skitter to the side, and you have to pull your strike back. Kyrian, you're up next. What are you doing?
Kieran's just going to give Vargosh the stink eye and then stab a dagger into this toad thing.
Okay, please do. The one that Vargosh is fighting?
Yeah, that he's trying to attack, yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
Additional attack.
And you know what you get back? You get...
Oof. You want astonishing fortune that, or?
I do, yes.
Please do.
First time I'll use that one. Hopefully I'll get a high number.
Come on.
Let's see.
Oof. These things are tricky. You know, they're wily opponents.
Okay,
all right.
I think with a move action, I'm going to try and tumble between the two.
Tumble, okay. Yeah. So because of the terrain, I'm going to give you a +4 to the difficulty. So it'll be 19.
Well, you know, we'll see what
Hey,
happens.
no guts, no glory. Ugh.
Nope, 12.
So you get there, but I get 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
Yep.
I rolled a 19 and a 15. So that's a 18 and a 22.
The 22 hits.
Okay. The 18 doesn't?
Oh no, it does because I wasn't fighting defensively this turn.
Yeah. Okay. 6 points of damage and 5 points of damage.
Well, I'm dead.
Okay, so I feel like we're learning something about tumbling tonight. All right, so you die for it. Then it is that was your turn. Now it's their turn.
I think the sign comes up and says, "Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should."
He's a performance fighter. Yes, he would.
Yeah, and honestly, and it's the woods. It's the difficulty of tumbling through this thick, undergrowth.
If I could use my glaive in here, these things would be dead.
Fuck. Well, one of them's gonna attack you when you're down.
Okay. Well, it's not gonna miss.
Yeah. Okay. You take. Let's see here. Another 5 points of damage from one of them.
I'm not dead.
Then the other one's going to attack Vargosh. That's a very bad miss. Then I got 3. Okay, so...
This is not going well.
Relic, take cover.
I'm giving you some cover, Rikus.
Mm-hmm.
So... Because there's 2... So I'm going to give you... I think it's... Let's see here. Light cover is... I'm grabbing my DM screen here.
Poor Steve, sitting out in the open.
Yeah, fortunately, until he reconnects, he's not going to be targeted.
Relic's like the that character in that one movie, the Rock Hercules movie, where he stands out in the open and all the arrows miss him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking more like Highlander. Why won't anybody attack me? Why won't anybody attack me?
Yeah.
Fight me!
All right, so it's not cover, it's concealment. So you'll have because concealment works with a percentile chance of just missing.
Yeah, you know what they say, concealment isn't cover, and by that they mean that being behind bushes doesn't stop bullets.
Yeah, exactly. So why don't you do this? Give me 3 percentile rolls, please.
3D100.
Let's see if I'm bothering to roll. Okay, so concealment won't come into play with any of these. So I got 2 shots against you. One of them hits. One of them misses. So you take 3 points of damage, Rikus. And then then as opposed to Barrat, who does have cover, so you get +4 to your AC. And Barrat, let's see here. Does a 19 hit you? With the +4, Steve or Jeffrey?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. +4 to your AC from cover. Does a 19 still hit you?
Yes. It does.
Okay. So you are caught for 4 points of damage. Yeah. And then that's end of their turn. Rikus, you are up next.
All right. I guess. I think I'm just gonna reach down, pick up my mace, and move into contact with these guys, so that hopefully this guy will attack me instead of attacking my downed comrade.
Yep.
And I think that's everything I can do.
Okay. Then it is Barrat's turn.
Okay. So this turn, so I'm gonna move.
Yeah, because you have reloaded.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna drop my crossbow.
Okay, so it's -4 to hit. But go ahead. And you're only fine through 1 square of cover, so I'm not gonna give a concealment to it.
Oh my good lord.
Do you want to spend Astonishing Fortune on that? Or that was a roll of 3.
Yeah, my chance of hitting is not great. So
Okay. Then it is Redluck Steve-O.
Use your magic missile.
Vargosh.
Swing better.
Okay.
Oh, it's dead.
That is oh my, yeah. It managed to get out of the way the first time, but you just, like, pick up its corpse with your sweep of your backhand. You still could do a step if you like. Oh, you can't because it's difficult terrain. But you could still
move in, though.
Yeah, it could move if you like.
Sure.
Okay.
I will move and scream loudly and swing right.
Nice. So, Kieran, you got a
My
10%
gosh.
chance to
My
stabilize.
tinnitus is already bad as it is.
Give us a percentile roll there. Kieran? No. All right. So you lose one more. Yep, -8. All right. Then it is these things' turn. So this one stops stabbing Kieran, and we'll try and stab Rikus. Ooh, that's an 18.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. You take 2 points of damage.
Uh-oh.
And then we got, Barrat's in the open. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'll do 3 shots at you, Barrat. One of those is a 18. I think that hits.
yeah.
2 points of damage. And I think these other 2 are going to... I think they're cheap as shit. They're just going to keep trying to shoot you. One of those hits at 18, so that I think it's a hit.
Holy shit, Kev, you just outroll us so bad in this game.
2 points of damage. Sorry.
You're way outnumbered.
All right. Then it is Rikus' turn.
All right. I'm going to try to smack this guy so that I can save Kirian.
Please do.
All right. Weapons. Not flanking. No power attack. No additional attack bonus. No power attack bonus. No additional damage bonus.
It's like doing your taxes.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And all of it for an 11. So
You want to spend Astonishing Fortune to reroll?
I think Vargosh is the one who should spend the Astonishing Fortune when it gets to his turn. So.
All right. Barrat, what are you doing?
Moving. Where's the difficult terrain? Like these squares here, right?
Yeah,
like
anything that's
this
got
here?
So anything that's got like this guy here, anything that's got trees in it.
Right, and it's double, right? So I can move to here.
Yep. And if you
One,
got
two,
if you have 2 squares of trees between you and the others, I'll give you concealment as well, 20% miss chance.
Right, but I can't quite do that this turn.
So you go racing in. You want to make an attack?
Yeah.
Come
So
on.
here. Come on, money.
Come on.
I can't get to a flank position, of course, but maybe I'll hit him.
Yes, you do.
For a single point of damage.
A single point of damage.
Just enough to get his attention. Hey, I'm over here!
So yeah, and it's not flat-footed, unfortunately. All right, but you did connect with it. Relic Steve-O?
Nope.
Vargosh.
He's gonna be the only one who lives through this fight by falling asleep.
Hey, it's a clever way of getting through the fight, right?
Yeah,
Sleeping through.
totally.
All right, Vargosh. Yeah, yeah, Dave's.
Yeah.
All right, 14. Oh, now do you have anything else that we're missing here? Did you include your +2 to hit? +2 to hit?
I think so.
Well, I mean, you could have moved on top of my corpse and got flanking.
We couldn't step. You have to move and to draw an attack of opportunity. +2, +3. Yeah. So it is a narrow miss. Do you want to spend a Astonishing Fortune?
I'll leave that to the group to decide.
Do it.
Okay.
I mean, you earned the last bonus one, so go for it.
All right. Power attack, no. Attack bonus, yes. Power attack, no. Attack bonus, yes. Cross your eyes and bam!
Yes. All right. So Vargosh, what does it look like as you annihilate this thing?
I think this one is like it holds up its little weapon or whatever, and I just come straight through the weapon and overpower it and smack it right through the skull.
Yep. Awesome. It is down and it is dead. Kyrian, give us a percentile roll.
Okay, this is the last chance to heal me if I fail. Nope. I'm dead next turn.
Okay. Then it is their turn. All right, so all of them are targeting Kyrian. No, I'm kidding. So, fuck you, Madison. All right, so you guys are all sort of equally. Yeah, there is. So Barrat is unfortunately the most visible of them. So I got 2 going against him. Come on. I got 1 hit and I got 1 miss. 1 point of damage. 1 point of damage. So,
Of course.
all right. Then I've got 3 more. I've got 2. Rikus, give us a percentile 2 percentile chance. See if it's worth me rolling here. No, one of them misses altogether. So I'm only rolling 1 attack on you. That's not going to hit. A 2's not going to hit. And then I got 1 more, I think, on Vargosh. And Vargosh, you've got a percentage mischance. Give us you got concealment. Give us a percentile roll. I'll roll the attack roll. I will hit if you... Oh, no. Vargosh, you take 2 points of damage.
There goes 10 HP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it is Rikus' turn.
I guess I'm gonna heal Kyrian, although I'm thinking about healing Barrat because we might have to cut our losses and let our fighter just die. But
It's really.
I'm
far
not
down.
sure. I'm not sure how Rikus would feel about doing that. He hasn't been quite that mercenary so far, so I think he's gonna heal Kyrian.
Kyrian, you got it.
So he's gonna do his, and I think that's his last heal for today because he already healed Kyrian once and healed himself once. So nobody else get hurt, guys. And then if it isn't, so you're at -9.
Yep.
I guess if I don't roll an 8, you'll still be at negatives. But
Well, I'll be stable.
He'll be stable though.
that's good. Yeah.
You're at
Okay, so I'm
-3. So, all right, that's not nothing. Alrighty, then it is Barrat's turn. Are you doing Barrat? Now, one thing I genuinely forgot is I was intending on giving you guys each a healing potion to start the game, and then I completely forgot. So, I think you guys can assume that you have healing potions on you.
Barrat was like, "Oh, look what I found when I was looting guards."
Kyrion's coat falls open, and 5 healing potions tumble out.
I forgot to give these to you guys. Sorry.
No, it is. I mean, what version of D&D do we play that where you guys don't start with a healing potion?
No, I was pretending like John's character has him in his back.
Oh, I see. Okay.
To everybody, and he forgot to mention it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So healing potions, so you know, they do draw an attack of opportunity when you use the potions, and I think it heals 1d8 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So. All right. So then, guys.
Weighs 6 pounds.
I will.
6.
Oh.
Exactly. It's like a jumbo size, you know. Oh god.
I'm gonna move to where I have concealment.
Okay,
Double gulp in an iron cup.
I got my server to the connection to the server is interrupted. So let's see here, guys. I'm not seeing any problems here. I'm not seeing any problems with the stream. So.
No, me either.
Okay. All right then. So you're moving over, Barrat, and what are you doing?
I'm going to attempt to just take cover.
Okay. So you could take full cover. Like if you just want to dive to the ground, you'd go prone. But I could say you could duck behind one of those stones there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want. Yeah, I'll go full prone because they'd have to move, advance, and I'd be able to see them.
Yep.
Like I just want to be able to peek over and see what they're doing still. Like,
Absolutely. So mechanically, what I might do, like I could say ready in action, but you'd still get the benefit of cover. So you get a +4. You know, when you did finally peek over. Ooh.
Right. Yeah. The point is that I just don't want to be like hiding in such a way that like they just walk over and get surprise on me. So
Oh, I see. Well, you got your allies are all standing right now as well.
Right. Yeah.
And
okay.
if you break line of sight with them, that might give you a chance to roll a sneak.
Oh, true.
Or stealth as well. Okay. Or hide, I guess, not move silently. Okay, so then, Bart, that is your action. Relic, what are you doing? Steve? No? Nothing? Okay. Bargosh.
What are the move rules? Is there like a run or a...
Mm-hmm.
I know you mentioned charge earlier. What does that do for like total movement?
So charge is it has to be in a straight line. And you
Can't do it in difficult terrain.
Yeah.
You can
Can't
run.
Do you have
You
any
can run and
don't you have some thrown weapons, don't you, Vargosh?
He has a bow.
Oh,
I
okay.
just figured he probably wouldn't pull his bow out in the middle of a rage.
Yeah.
So
All right, so charge, yeah. Yeah, so if it's difficult terrain, you can't charge, but normally it is you move double your speed. It's a full round action, double your speed, make a single attack. And it's certain weapons do double damage against charges. Blah blah blah. You get +2 to attack rolls. +2 if you do a bull rush, and then -2 to your AC until you start your next turn. That's how charge works. So what are you doing there, Vargosh?
but could I just run?
Yeah,
without the
absolutely.
charge speed?
Yep.
And how far can I move on that?
So you can do a move, which is just you move double your movement, or you can actually run, and a run gives you where is it here?
I think it's 4 times speed, 3 times if you're in heavy armor.
Yeah, and you lose AC or lose your AC.
Yeah, you lose your dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
I think that's two to my AC, but I've already got a -2 from being raging. So I think he'll,
from your AC. Okay. All right. So where'd you go? Where are you going?
So I'm going to run towards these two guys.
Okay.
Not sure how far I can get them.
So you can go what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. You could get in melee contact with both of them, even with a difficult terrain. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. You could even get to there if you like.
Yeah, make them work to flank you though.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alrighty, so that's Vargosh. Kyrian, you're stabilized but unconscious.
Unconscious, yep.
Alright, so then these things screech, kind of croak at you because they're shocked at how fast you were able to get in. One of them is going to... actually, both of them will switch to their... what do you call it? Or draw their melee weapons. So Vargosh, I hit an AC of 16, and I hit an AC of 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
3 points of damage, 4 points of damage. All right. Now, the other ones cannot shoot at Barrat right now, so it's Rikus and Vargosh, I guess, who are getting this. So Rikus, we got 2 shots against you. Give us 2 concealment checks. And Vargosh, actually, I don't think they can see you. There's so much difficult terrain between the two of you.
And they're shooting into melee.
And they're shooting into melee with you, yeah. So, I think this one's just going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, and then I'll move into here. Can't attack this round, but there's another one moving up on you. Okay, so one of those is for sure a miss. So let's roll. I only get one that, and I rolled a 2 once again. So they're completely missing you there, Rikus. Rikus, you're up next. What are you doing?
All right. I think that my dwarf buddy actually had a good idea. So I'm going to shrug off my shield and switch to my crossbow and kind of crouch down in the underbrush. And I guess that's just, so drop my shield is nothing.
Yep.
And crouch down is free or move. So I'll take a shot at this guy.
Now, because the way, what good for the goose, good for the gander.
It's going to cut both ways.
Yeah. So there'll be a percentile. Why don't you give me 2 percentile chances, or only 1 because you're only firing once. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
The awesome thing with crossbows is you can fire them from prone with no penalty.
Yep.
But how do you reload them from prone?
You just move action.
Well, but
really strong pull.
Yeah.
Really on the ground, you.
Feet up in the air. So, Rikus, go ahead and make your attack. Yeah.
All right.
Look, humans can do a lot of amazing things from the prone position.
Speaking of the prone position, Barrat, what are you doing?
Thirsty.
He is. So, how does it work now? Do I move silently if I want to, like, let's say, move this way and try and sneak around on them?
Mm-hmm.
Do I move silently? Do I hide? What's the roll?
Just trying to find my... oh, you're right. Here. All right, so if you want to try and sneak up on these dudes, let's see here. It is under... oh, boy. Hi, 92. Okay, it's going to be named under a different... here we go. Okay, so you need cover or concealment to attempt a hide check. Total cover and total concealment usually obviates the need for a heal check. Hide check, sorry, not heal. Since nobody can see you anyway, your hide check is opposed by the spot check of anyone who might see you. You can move up to half your normal speed and hide at no penalty. Moving at a speed greater than half takes a -5 penalty. And if you run when you're hiding, it's a -20. If someone is observing you, even casually, you can't hide. You can run around. So you're hiding right now. Basically, the hide check would come when you're moving from like cover to cover.
Oh, I see. Like if moving from where I did, they can't really see me, but to cross the road is when I would make the check.
Exactly.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because that's when they would spot me.
And this is where something like what is it? Tinder twig would be a helpful thing because you could just it's like a smoke grenade kind of.
Right.
Or not tinder twig, a smoke stick.
And I can take a -5 penalty to move normally.
-5 to move at your normal speed, yeah. The DC...
Bar hat, hard contact, pop smoke.
Yeah, think of this.
It'd be a DC 12 you're rolling against, Barrat. That's not including the -5. What do you think?
Like, because I can... Right, because so my first action is to move there safely, and then I can use my standard action as a move.
So, unfortunately, you're prone. So your first action would have to be to stand, right?
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Right, so I can only move to there.
But what you could do is, if you're moving yourself in cover,
No, that's as far as I can move. Because it's difficult terrain, so I can only move.
am I seeing the same thing? Oh, you moved from down there. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought you were
I
the
was
same
above
spawn.
I was above the rock. Now I'm down by the road.
Right. Okay. So and you're visible now, so they would see you. Okay.
Well, they could.
Well, no. Like if you're in a place where they can see you, they see you. It's when you're running from like one hidden place to another hidden place. That's when it's there's a chance of you not being spotted.
Oh, so I can never be off difficult terrain and hidden.
Well, no. You need to be on this map at this moment. Yes, that's right.
Right.
But if
That's
you
what I'm saying.
like, if you moved, I don't know, if you moved to a place like, if say you moved over, out of, just so you understand how I would interpret this, if you were moving from some, like, say from here and you ran over to here, you'd make a hide check, and if they failed it, they wouldn't have spotted you. And then same thing from here. If you say wanted to try and move over here, they're looking over in this direction. So if you're way out in the open, they're probably going to see you. But if for whatever reason you were able to get to this cover, same thing. You'd make a hide check, and we'd see if they'd spotted you.
Right.
Right?
So then when I mean, if they're going to spot me either way, I might as well just move where I can charge them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my character would know that.
Yeah. I mean, you're at 1 hit point, too. Did you want to quaff a potion?
Alternate thing you could do is not move out of cover and just reload your crossbow.
No, I dropped my crossbow.
Oh, you did?
Because otherwise it takes an action to put it away.
That's right.
I mean, it's on the ground over there. I could go pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I realize I'm at 1 hit point, but Vargosh is at 2, and Rikus is at 5. So, I mean, unless we take these things down quickly,
Yeah.
we're F either way.
You don't need throwing weapons, do you?
No, but I could, instead of moving the direction I did, I can move back to where I was, and from there I can charge at this one next round.
Can't charge through difficult terrain, though.
Oh. Okay. Oh, so we're just fucked. So I might as well just stay here and hide and pray.
Or feed me a potion.
Drink a potion.
You
I
can
guess
drink a
I
potion.
could.
Yeah.
I could feed you a potion. Sure.
So you could, belly crawl over there.
Yeah, I'll feed Kieran the potion.
Is feeding a potion a standard action?
It's a move action to withdraw it, and then standard action to use it. Whether you're
Okay, so
and he was right north of me when he started the turn. So.
Right, that's where I was.
Yeah. So that's fine then.
Yeah.
Yep. So then give us a 1d4. One of you guys can choose 1d8 plus 1. That's how much it heals.
I'll roll it. You're unconscious. Oops.
Come on. Here we go.
Oh my god, roll 20.
Well,
You're just a brutal piece of shit today, roll 20.
Jesus.
Roll 20.
Tyrion is out of this fight.
You guys have so
Wow.
much fun making characters. You should make new ones.
Yeah. I did like this character, but whatever.
Jesus. All right, so Relic, anything? Steve? No. Vargosh, what are you doing?
Drinking a potion. Ooh, look at that!
So- Drinking a potion triggers an attack of opportunity.
You have
Oh, really?
3 of them coming at you. Yeah.
Well, that would not even be worth it.
No, not on this. Like, normally, if you were not in difficult terrain, you could take a 5-foot step back, and then do it. But...
Well, then I'm going to go down swinging instead of drinking a potion.
Fuck yeah. You guys, morale is a thing in 5e, or in the 3e, 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Not flanking.
Okay, here we go.
Just critical them and
You
just
get a bonus
send them
from
right.
running. You get a bonus from raging, not power attack.
Come on. Come on. Good lord.
How many threes can we roll?
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Don't even assume roll 20 is going to help us in any
All
way,
right.
shape, or form.
Kyrian, your turn. You're stable, so you're good.
I mumble, I still have a potion on me.
Then, all right, we got 3 on Vargosh, and I might as well roll these in chat, because...
We've already used up all the threes. He's going to get 19, 20, and
All
something.
right, so here we go. Number 1.
I told you.
Are you kidding me? Rolling to confirm critical. Oh, not 1. So at least I don't crit on you. Let's hear. It's 1d6 damage. Here we go. Only 1 point of damage.
Lucky bastard.
What's that phrase from Monty Python? Not dead yet.
I'm not 10 yet.
It's a
All right,
flesh
then
wound.
second. An 8 is a miss. That's an 11. Third.
Drama.
They miss
Fuck.
you.
Drama.
Holy shit. Arlen, would you give us 2 concealment rolls, please? So you're clearing some of them aside to get a better shot with your crossbow, apparently. Are you prone right now?
Yes.
Yeah, I was narrating as crouching, but if I can reload my crossbow while prone, I'm definitely prone.
Yep, because that gives you plus 4 to your AC, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, so your AC is 4 higher, so let's roll the 1 attack. 21?
That's what you
21, and I don't have my shield anymore, so yes.
It does hit, okay. So this one's less, though. So you only take, well, 4 points of damage, I guess.
I hope the next one misses.
Alrighty, and then the second shot is a 3. So it misses. Alrighty, so they're still giving... Oh, Rikus, you're up next. What are you doing?
All right, I'm potioning myself up.
Here we go. 1d... Nice. 6. Okay. Then Barrat, what are you doing? You feed a second potion into Kyrian.
No, I'm digging around for Kyrion's potion though, and taking it off him,
Yep.
off his person.
Well, it's there, so.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
it. Do you want to drink it yourself, or you?
Yes, I'm gonna drink it myself.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be realistic to my character.
Oh, totally.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Well, so, I mean, you can picture he pours this thing in, like, here you go, get up, and he just goes.
I do have a bow. I can
God
help with
damn it.
archery.
All right, 5 hit points back for you, Barrat. Relic, Steve-O. Done. Vargosh, what are you doing, Vargosh?
Smash.
It hit something.
Come on. These little shits are
Yeah.
11 points of damage.
The one right in the middle just splits it right down the center.
Incredible. Okay, so then this
That's half their number, isn't it?
it is. I'm rolling. They're running away, guys. I
Attack of
failed
opportunity.
this.
Attack of opportunity.
Who cares? Let him run.
All right, Kyrian. Nothing. Their turn. All right. These two are going to just start running away, croaking and screaming. These two, Vargosh, go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity. You don't have combat reflexes, so you're only getting 1. But come on, take this other one down, will you? Shit. There you go, croaking and running off into the woods. All right. So...
We didn't even make it to Helix, guys.
No.
Limp over and get the dwarf's crossbow and bring it over to him.
Okay.
Oh wait, I also have to suffer a whole bunch of penalties because my rage ends.
Yeah,
Okay.
fatigued.
You may also roll... You can drink your potion now if you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Relic's the one with the last potion, and Glug Glug.
Okay, so hold on here, guys. Let me quickly...
Unless you want to carry me.
No.
Most definitely not.
You're like, very lucky that we just don't leave you after you ran in and got taken down. So
Relic's just
quickly.
still standing there like this, like as if he was gonna cast a spell. Vargosh grabs his potion as he walks by and my crossbow and comes over.
Yeah, you can take Relic's potion as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled it.
There
All
we
right.
go.
3 points. Good one. So,
Yeah, I was trying to protect the group, and I got killed. That's
Yep.
okay.
I'll protect you. He draws the smallest weapon he has and runs into the bushes.
It was that or a club.
No, and it makes sense. And honestly, I don't think I would have thought about the polearm in the difficult terrain until you mentioned it. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. So you guys would have had an extra point of astonishing fortune for that. Holy smokes. All right, so hold on. Let's, yeah, everyone is pretty banged up. Will you you're going to be able to reach Helix without suffering any further, trouble during this day. Let me do two things here. First, let's see what loot these things have on them.
Well, and we have frickin' giant frog's legs for lunch.
Kyrian tells Barat, this is the bad karma you get for sticking that guard so many times with the long swords.
You believe in silly superstition? You're the one who took the sticking.
There's a cleric right there. I believe in magic.
All right, let's see here, guys.
I think these guys were just hungry.
Barat pokes his finger into like one of your holes. You're the one who seems to have got stuck real bad.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Attack of opportunity. That was an unarmed strike. Stab.
I think that
we go down fighting each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Trip.
No, son of a
trip.
Yeah, you asshole.
All right, so
Bargosh stands over by Rikus and goes, "So if one of them kills the other, do we get to loot the body?"
Yeah. Let's
Yes.
I think if one of them kills the other, we kill the other one and take all their stuff.
I'm doing non-lethal damage.
Guys, would you each give me a percentile roll, please? We're rolling for loot right now.
28.
28. Yes, I'm going left to right here. So Rikus. Give me a D8 roll, please, Rikus. Oh, wow. 800 silver pieces on this thing. And then Vargosh. Nothing further. Kyrian. Which rolled 28.
Yep.
Okay, nada. And then... Oh, hi, sweetie. Anna says hi. Barat, what'd you roll? 94. Oh!
Pretty dwarf.
So,
He was talking to some goblin, wasn't he? Talking about a goblin finds treasure?
It was very in character. He was the one who I think first started talking about looking through pockets on the guards. So let's see here. Hey, sweetie pie. Okay, let's see here. Jeffrey, would you give me another percentile roll, please?
Ooh, a bonus one.
Mm-hmm. 40. Okay. Then, I think I need another percentile roll from you, please.
53.
Do 53. Alrighty. Oh, okay. You also find on them a potion. Let's see here.
That's good. We just used 5.
Yeah. So you can just sample it if you want it. Just like other editions, you can sample it if you want. Take a sip, see if you know what it is.
Sure, yeah.
I should stop calling them potions and start calling it liquid.
Yeah, you find a liquid.
Do
Exactly.
you drink the liquid?
Does it smell like urine?
It has a very...
If not,
it has
taste
a musky... it definitely has a musky smell to it.
Could be good.
Okay. This is a potion of bear's endurance.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it buffs your Constitution score by a certain amount. I think it's by +2 for a certain amount of minutes.
I think in 3.5 it's an actual number, variable number.
Yeah, it's a minutes per level, isn't it? That's how long the enlarged looked when we mentioned it.
See spells.
Or is it only rounds? Yeah, you're right. Did they change it from minutes in third to
No,
rounds?
in Pathfinder you get the straight +4. In 3.5 it's a variable bonus to your
very
stats.
cool. Yeah. So
It's a +4 to Constitution. Okay.
Yeah, +4. Holy shit! So that would give you a net of +2 hit points per level for that stuff. So, all right. So you get Potion of Bear's Endurance. You get that money, and yeah, let's quickly take a look at XP.
It was 3rd edition where it did the variable, not 3.5.
Yeah. The 3rd edition also had a longer duration.
Yeah, it was like an hour per level.
Yeah, it was
Ridiculous.
Yeah. From what I hear, we never got to those high levels. All right, so XP.
Guards and toad people. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. All right, no, it isn't. It's a flat amount. It is based on the comparative to your level.
And
Let's
relic.
see. Japers. Okay.
Yeah, the 3.5 you had to calculate it based on the level instead of the monster.
Yeah, it's because it's. Here we go, 36. Jesus. All right, here we go. Here's the chart I need. All right, so XP. On each character's level, you guys are what, level 6, 7? No.
Yep.
1.
13.
13. All right, so level 1. Terminus challenge rating. Use table 2.6. All right.
We're only using 4 characters for the challenge rating, right?
Yes, you are. You are most definitely.
Steve, you didn't help. We didn't cast one spell, man. What's going on?
You got a Burning Hands and a Ray of Frost off.
Yeah. Okay, cross-reference with one character's level. And the
Well,
base
had he
XP
done that, that would have been a huge difference potentially.
Yeah, I actually think this fight would have been pretty, not easy, but a little more balanced in a way for if Steve was awake.
Okay. So
He also has much more powerful range stuff that he can do compared to us.
Okay,
Well,
so-
and then they're creatures, and if they see like magic and stuff, that also could trigger maybe a morale check or something.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Did you guys notice my new T-shirt?
Oh, nice.
pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Door.
That's awesome. It showed up.
Yeah.
Galador.
Awesome. I hope you like the color. I didn't know what color
Yeah,
you
no,
wanted,
it's-
so
No, it's
Yeah.
perfect.
awesome.
Galador is never far from me.
Aw.
There you go.
I got
Look
the
at
whole
that.
team.
All right, so we also get. Let's see here. I'm going to increase the XP reward for that encounter because they ambushed you and had range attacks that you guys had difficulty getting to. So you're
Yeah,
gonna
it was like very favorable terrain for those
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
tree hoppers.
God dang. Look at how fast it took him to get into the racial slurs. Shocking, Kyrian.
But
shocking.
they're not people, they're frogs.
All right, so then we'll bump this up to... Yep. All right, so...
You trying to tell me they speak French?
Maybe.
Okay. So in 3rd edition and 3.5, like in Pathfinder and other more modern versions of D&D, there's a flat XP chart for every class. So what do you need to reach level 2?
1,000.
I think, yeah, it's 1,000.
Is it only 1,000? Holy shit.
In Pathfinder, it's 2,000 to get to the next level. But
Yeah, but there's good reason because the characters sort of come into their own about level 3 in this
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. I think in pretty much every subsequent version, except for 4th. 4th, you got a character that plays pretty much the way that the game will play going forward right at first level.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think the rule for 3.5 is your current level times 1,000 is how much experience you need to go up one level. So
Okay.
if you're level 2, you got to get to 3,000 experience
divided
because you're
by-
adding.
There's 4 of you guys. You are each earning 600 XP for today's session.
Nice.
Yeah. So you will be very close to Ding-a-lingin' when you get to next level or next encounter. So great, guys. All right. So then, for those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us for this foray into 3.5. It was, man, what a dicey encounter! Holy smokes! Like definitely the way that tactics come into play in this edition is it feels. I mean, I think that comes in 2nd as well too, and it's hard to judge from this level of play. But yeah, you guys felt like that was a well-earned victory because that was a tough one.
I'm glad to be alive.
I feel like the this version of D&D would have been almost perfect if they had found a way to just flatten the D20 a little bit. Like I find the tactical play, a lot of it's great, and it's just like the randomness of a roll 20 just like I said in that first fight just erases all of the smart things I'm doing or all the good tactics I'm using, because it all still comes down to a roll 20 succeed or not, right? It doesn't matter that you feint and do these cool tumbles and whatever, and it's just like, no, roll 20, a d20 says that was an interesting idea, but you suck at it, or you failed, or like. So it all comes down to a roll 20. So like, I think if they would have just found a way to kind of level it a little bit, this would be a historically even better version of role-playing games, in my opinion.
Well, the rest of you guys, any thoughts on your first? Arlen, is this better than your terrible first experience?
This is better, definitely. Although it was getting flashbacks in that, second fight.
Yeah, that second fight was a bit much, but
just getting wrecked.
Random encounters.
Yep, random encounters, and Barrowmaze is unforgiving for low-level characters, for sure.
Yeah. I think second edition was built around the idea of random encounters, and you never know what you're going to get. 3.5 is more structured towards this is your range you should be in. So,
I don't think so. I fully disagree with that, because there's no, having run both of them for such a long time now. The math is a lot more transparent in this version, but it doesn't mean that, like, there's plenty of shit that you should run from in 2E that you guys have run from, and there's plenty of stuff that you guys can steamroll, because it's a lot lower level than you, just like you could if you were higher level in this, so I think that the thing that is the, at least the bugbear that they put up about it is that it takes longer, but I don't know if the fights in this took any longer than they did if this was a second edition encounter.
No. It's going pretty smoothly.
You're doing as much damage as you would, like maybe at higher level, but even, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that the idea that this takes longer to play through in tactical encounters and whatnot, I don't think it's substantially different from second edition or fourth edition, for that matter, or fifth.
I think once you get above level 6 or so, it starts taking longer.
Yeah, that would be my comment. I suspect that that's partly based on the level, that at level 1, the two games are a lot closer than they are by level 5, where, the 3.5 character is going to have a lot more on their character sheet than, like, the second edition fighter that has, one or two magic items that are basically the only special things that they have, other than better THAC&O and better hit points.
Yeah, no, I totally, that's completely fair.
I think the golden zone in this one for a lot of people transitioning from second to third is 6th level or so, because, I mean, they made E6. That's like a sweet zone for a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, I think that the experience, when they're doing the playtesting for 5th edition, what they were saying was that and for designing 4th as well, they wanted to try and capture that 5th to 12th level play, because that's what people in the sort of surveys they were doing, that was what they saw as their optimized play experience for D&D 3 and 3.5. So yeah, interesting. Well, yeah, no, it was. I'm shocked at how painless the character creation was. There was a lot less. I mean, I think that with the lack of specialized stat bonuses for each single individual stat, that probably sped things up a bit. Even though there was less, there's, or I should say, more stuff you're doing in. What do you call it? In third edition, you're picking more things, like spending more skill points, selecting your feats, all that kind of stuff. Still felt like it was a little quicker than a brand new second edition character, which is unusual. Maybe it's copying down all the... I don't know why that is. Like, do you guys have any ideas as to why that was faster, or it felt faster? Anything endemic to the game, or just because it was, more...
I suspect a lot of it is... Well, we skipped over some of this stuff, right? Like, we did use pre-built kits for our equipment, so it's not like we went sifting through gear lists. And the skills are different than the non-weapon proficiencies, because you could hypothetically go outside your class, but why would you most of the time? So... it gives a lot more structure rather than looking through the long list and being like, oh, what am I going to take? What am I going to take from, whatever it is in the second edition book? It's a lot of options for non-weapon proficiencies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And even the feats are pretty easy to go through if you have an idea of what kind of character. I think having the feat, the 2-sheet page for the feats with the description and what the benefit is a lot easier than trying to read through like pages and pages of options to customize your character. That 2 pages alone saved a ton of time.
You know what would be an interesting thing to do in an ongoing game, too, is to allow players to introduce 1 book per level. So, like, if you hit level 2, you can now pick something from a different book. So, you know, you could, if, like, Complete Scoundrel or, you know, Player's Handbook 2, like, Player's Handbook 2 has a feat called Weapon Focus, or Shield Focus. Either Shield Focus or Shield Specialization, which allows you to squeeze an extra AC out of your shield stuff. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So, like, if you're playing a character like Bergour who likes being the tank, that's a way to help optimize that specific type of build. You guys were hard. Like, my dice were on fire for a lot of those range attacks tonight, but I was having to roll, like, 15s or higher to hit you guys. So the chances are just that, unfortunately, I rolled a bunch of really good shots.
Well, and that is, I mean, I think with almost every version of D&D, the big difference at low levels is not hit points, it's AC. Right. Yeah. In essentially every version of D&D, what separates out a first level fighter from the orc that they fight is not that the fighter has more hit points or anything like that. The fighter is harder to hit, but they probably have about the same hit points as what they're fighting.
Yeah. In the actual scrum, I mean, this is maybe a stupid question or a facile question, but still felt like D&D? Still felt like you're playing it at the core of the same game?
Yeah.
You know, this is definitely D&D.
The same sort of thing. It's just, you know, it's rolling D20s trying to roll high. It's all D&D, right?
Yeah.
So.
Except in this edition, you want to roll high.
Yeah.
Going forward, I might try to do like if we play this again and Bargosh is, you know, fighting and raging and stuff, he can still try to maybe learn some things while he's raging or like have some presence of mind. So maybe I'll like fold in some tactics as he goes at higher levels or something. I don't know. Just thinking about that because it does make sense that a character would understand the benefits of flanking and things like that. But at the same time, it was kind of fun to like ignore those and say, "Fuck it, it's going great."
Oh, I squeezed out the extra. That last point of astonishing fortune is, I think, what dropped one of them. So that extra one that you got was the one that got a reroll to drop that thing. So here's something. Would it have felt different? There's optional rules for damage reduction out of Unearthed Arcana, and like we play with DR in our 2E games. I don't think that DR makes a huge difference over the long term for high levels. It affects what, well, at least in my mind, it affects what like fighting monsters is like. Because if you're fighting, you know, if DR applies for humanoid opponents, that means we sort of have to keep an eye on all those things, and I think it prolongs fights against humanoids. That's why I stopped. Honestly, that's why after a couple of Knoll fights in 2E, I was like, I'm not applying DR or Shield Break or anything like that for enemies anymore because it just makes the fights last interminably long, rather than adding to the drama and adding to the experience. But I mean, so if we did a player-focused DR, would that have had, like for those characters who are sitting up and sucking up the hits, it may have helped us at these low levels make it feel better than just like, oh, the DM got a lucky roll. Fuck, so I'm taking...
Yeah.
Well, and especially with a lot of attacks coming in, I think that would have made it feel different against the kind of low level. Against like a big monster, right? It doesn't feel nearly as useful if you get, you know, DR2 on a attack that does 20 damage is very different than DR2 on 5 attacks that do an average of 3 damage.
Well, and DR is a little bit higher in this edition, at least the suggested ones they have. It's I think it's 4 for plate. So like it's substantially more.
I think we might lower that down. DR in 3.5 kind of invalidates some of the Barbarians' higher level abilities where they get DR just built into the class.
Well, why does it? How does it invalidate that?
Well, because everybody can have it.
Yeah.
Right. If you're wearing heavy armor, but the barbarian's not slowed.
That's true.
Just means the barbarian has skin that's as tough as what heavy armor is.
Right.
Like I don't. That's one thing that I don't buy is like just because someone else has something, it means I don't. Like, how does that? It doesn't invalidate the thing. It just means that other people.
Yeah. Like, my character's benefit isn't because he wears armor. It's because he's got tons of hit points and he's fast. So I just got to play him differently than I would play like a Druin or a tank wearing, you know, heavier armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that argument cuts both ways, of course, right? Like, I mean, it's like introducing brass knuckles and making them work as good as the monks punching, right? Like, so in some ways it is good and it's bad. So it all depends how you want to play your game, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Like that's what I mean. It can go either way, right?
Well, and I think it depends on how focused you are on things like niche protection and the specific, like, design elements, right? Like,
Right, the
if what you
flavor of
want
the
is that the
barbarian.
barbarian is the guy who gets the high DR, then adding DR for other stuff kind of invalidates that. But if what you're doing is saying, okay, everybody can have access to this thing because we think it's a good way to model what's going on,
I still disagree that it's. I mean, like if you're saying that it invalidates, it's choosing to not look at the whole picture of it. Like the barbarian doesn't have the penalties that would come from using DR with armor either. It's not slower. It's not having to spend gear.
It's a less efficient option then, right? Because
there was a whole hubbub.
That's the big thing, right? It's not that it completely invalidates it; it's that it makes it less efficient in terms of niche protection.
I just remember from a lot of arguments in 3.5 when it was in its heyday and trolls were everywhere. It's like, you can't do that. What about this?
Yeah, this is the thing. This is the reason I stopped playing 3rd edition is because of this kind of what-if-isms and what-if-isms. Like, well, just play the fucking game.
Well, see, and Kev, I think this would come back to I think one of the things I like the most about this version of Dungeons and Dragons, but how it counteracts itself. So I love the feat system, and I love how you can sort of specialize your character, and you can all be fighters, and by taking different feats, you play very differently at the table.
Yep.
But I hate the min-maxing and that it's a solvable game, and that people are like, well, you didn't make the optimal fighter because you didn't take this feat, and this feat, which is mathematically the best fighter. Like, just like my character. Like, I think my character's fun and awesome. But like I said, I didn't min-max it. Like, I should have just been a fighter, and because then I would have got the extra feats and been able to take weapon finesse because I'd have an attack bonus of +1, and so I both like that system, but I hate that it's solvable and that.
Well, and it's also the perception of being solvable too, because like any other thing that has a bunch of math driving it, right? It has core assumptions it makes. So the assumption is that everything else is correct, which is just, again, like, this is the seconded version of this game, which is then revised a 3rd time through Pathfinder, which is then revised again in Unchained. So like, it's all a moving target anyway. So
min-maxing is really just an illusion, though. You saw what happened when Kieran went into a dense forest, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like, you can try, and that's the thing. Like, it's I guess like the thing that was really, really fun about the session tonight was seeing that it did still play like, right, and it did not take that long to get the characters to the table, and that's my primary interest is always what's happening at the table. I'm less interested in the theory crafting and the building characters and whatnot. I like seeing you guys have decisions that you get to make. So had you made 2nd level, have you guys reached 2nd level? Oh, yeah, we're still online. Yeah. But if people at home, they know we're used to our debriefs here.
Nice.
But the it's
I do not want to know.
Most definitely. Where did he get it? The fishy smelling thing. Yeah. I don't know. It's it's like you said, Jeff. Like, I think it's like anything else, any other version of D&D. It's got its things that are it has certain things that are just elements of the game that could be seen as positive, could be seen as negative, and you just decide what you want to support the specific type of experience you want at the table. If you
of course, I'm not saying like I said at the start of this session, I've played a lot of this game. Like, I like this game. I really do.
Yeah. All right. Any closing thoughts on the 3rd before we do our outro, guys?
When are we playing next?
George just said he would. So just before I forget too, the scale would have DR 2. Chain would have 2. No, chain would have 2. Leather would have 1. Splint and banded and half plate would have 3, and full plate would only have 4. However, the AC bonus would be substantially less.
Yeah.
So you're hitting
and that's sort of what Iron Heroes does even more in that direction, that you get actually an even bigger DR bonus, and you get no bonus from wearing armor versus being hit, which I actually feel like works pretty well. especially with some of the custom classes that they have. They have one class that's really built around like you can boost your DR to crazy hits so that you can just sort of tank everything, even though you're going to get hit every time, and every time you get hit you get more of the tokens to do awesome stuff and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, but yes, that is an option, and it's interesting. I think that's, for me, the most interesting thing about kind of third and 3.5 is not necessarily third and 3.5 itself, but some of the kind of stuff that people have done with it. Right, that there's all these other interesting, there's Iron Heroes, which was it Malhavoc Press? I don't remember. And then there's like a Monte Cook or an Earthed Arcana version with all sorts of special stuff. And then there's like Fantasy Craft and Spycraft.
Malhavoc was at one point Monte Cook's company.
Okay, so maybe those may be part of the same thing.
Yeah.
But then there's like Fantasy Craft and Spycraft, and then there's Pathfinder itself, and there's all these kind of different versions of the game that came out of the D20 SRD, basically. Yeah. That to me is as much or more interesting than any particular version of.
Yeah, and it's funny with the amount of Kickstarters for 5e that are coming out right now. Like 5e feels like it's in that. If it's not in it, it's reaching the point of glut, the way that third edition did. Because third and 3.5, it just got to a point where just like there's just so many fucking books out here, and not all of them are as carefully quality controlled as what the Wizards of the Coast stuff was, and even that was not necessarily terrible.
So does Wizards just have an open policy of letting anybody hammer anything onto D&D that they want?
For 5e now,
kind of,
or like almost like an open license to like just
for
riff
5th
on
edition.
it, or what?
Yep, there's a 5th edition.
Yeah, so it's the open game license that they don't require you to do anything in particular aside from you basically have to, you can't use anything that's not in the SRD. Yep. So like you can't use any of the classes from the actual PHB. You have to use the SRD version of the classes, which is it's only like the fighter and the rogue and the wizard and the cleric, I think, in the SRD. But anyway, but there's all sorts of stuff you can do with the 5e SRD and the OGL to make your own 5e content.
Well, you've got like with Simba Rooms 5e coming out now, and the Middle-earth role-playing was the first one that was like, we've got this other game, but let's make it for 5th edition, and that's what the early OGL stuff was like in the early 2000s. Was just
and there's interesting ways that has developed too, right? Because there's like there was talk on the Discord about Blue Rose. Blue Rose was originally a True 20 game, which was a weird offshoot of the D20 SRD.
It was basically a different version of Mutants and Masterminds, right? One of the
True 20 was sort of like a weird offshoot, kind of blend Mutants and Masterminds back into fantasy. And then it turned into an age game, and then now it's its own kind of thing. And,
all right. So cool. Then, with that, let's bring this one to a close. So, guys, so first off, for those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us for this venture back into 3rd edition. As is always the case, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns regarding the game, the campaign, well, that means Barrowmaze again, or the game we're playing, please don't hesitate to leave a comment in the comment section of the video, and I will endeavor to reply in a timely fashion. You can also find me on Twitter at Dungeon Musings, and you can find me by email. My email address is dungeonmusings@gmail.com. You can also find links to the social media accounts of all these fine fellows as well, down, or most of them at least, down in the description of the video. While you're down there, you can also find a link to the Heroes Save Villages campaign, which is the charity fundraising campaign we run on the channel. It benefits the SOS Children's Villages International Charity, a really terrific organization, active in over 130 countries that benefits over 80,000 orphaned and abandoned children. To date, we've raised over $3,100 from the start of the year for the kids who benefit from SOS Children's Villages International's activities. None of that money goes to the channel. None of it goes to any other middleman. It all just goes to benefit the kids. In addition, for every $25 that you donate, you get one chance between now and August 1st, 2021. You get one chance to win the grand prize or one of the other awesome prizes we have for our next charity raffle. The grand prize is a copy of Beadle and Grimm's Legendary Edition Curse of Strahd box set. In addition, if you don't win that, we also have a copy of Beadle and Grimm's upcoming shadowy silver edition of Vendrickton's Guide to Ravenloft, which is pretty awesome. If you don't win that, there's still other great prizes, including a chainmail dice bag made by our own armorsmith here, Dave. There's a couple of great DCC modules that George accidentally got extra copies of. So he's donated those as well, too, so you can win some Dungeon Crawl Classics modules set in Lankmar. There's also a bunch of prizes from the Dungeon Musings Redbubble shop, so lots of great prizes to win. You also get a chance to vote on which charity sessions we run on the channel. Right now, we got voting going on for the next charity session, which will be a sci-fi one. There's 4 great sci-fi games to choose between. If you have donated since April 1st, 2021, be sure to head over to the Dungeon Musings Discord server and go over to the Charity Initiatives channel, cast your vote for which of those 4 games you want us to play. And the last thing is on top of being able to vote for the games, be able to win some cool gaming stuff, best of all, you get to help some kids who could really use some help. So all great ways to, all great benefits from donating to the channel. Not to the channel, to the charity initiative. You can tell it's getting a little late here. And speaking of a little late, I want to thank my fine players who have stuck around this late to talk about D&D 3.5. So Arlen, Dave, John, Jeffrey, and Sleepy Steve, thank you so much for joining me tonight, guys. This was a shit ton of fun making these characters and then trying to kill them. So
Felix succeeded.
So for those listening at home, once again, thank you so much for joining us back in the Barrowmaze with this 3.5 version of our heroes. We'll be back again. We'll be back in the Barrowmaze again soon, and we will definitely be back with some more 3.5 because I've been prepping a module for the last couple of months as well too. That features some 4th level characters going out and getting in a bit of an orc scrap. So, but more on that soon. Until we see you again, if you're listening to us during the current crisis, we hope this finds you healthy, safe, and weathering the current crisis as well as can be expected. We hope that we gave you a few hours to take your mind off of the troubles of our world and think about the troubles that our 3.5 heroes got up to in or adjacent to the Barrowmaze. And until we see you again, stay safe, stay healthy, and happy gaming.
Bye. See ya.